everybody. Welcome to another episode of Unqualified Experts, which means it is Friday. Happy Friday, heathens. We were supposed to have a guest today, but we don't. we were gonna have a guest today, and this is, totally something we knew that we were gonna run into. Chrissy used to talk about this all the time on WedSpot. It's super common. It's now happened twice, which is actually, you know what, not for nothing, for the amount of guests that we've had on versus people that have just kind of ghosted and not showed up, is actually not bad. We're doing what we got, like what, 4 for 6 or something like that, I want to say. So it hasn't been the worst. So yay, happy Friday. RJP, thank you so much. Hi RJP. Hi Ray Davis. What's up, Old Nerdy and Backhand and Daniel? The mods are here. V Real. Hi Franklin. Hi Silver Battleship. What's up, Ashley Lane? Welcome to the stream. Before you change the thumbnail, Nick made a new thumbnail and he said she gets 10 minutes before he changes the thumbnail back. What's up, Genghis? Hi, CW. Hi, Fright Club. Hi, Jason Wynn. What's up? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Genghis is here. Dennis Walters. Hi, guys. Hi, John. What's up, John? Welcome to the stream. Courtney Russ. Hello. Jim tells you. Chris. Hi. Oh, golly. You guys are very sweet to join me on a... she didn't say she was icked. She seemed enthusiastic about it. Yeah, I remember telling that story. She seemed enthusiastic about it. She seemed really nice. It's hard, you never know over message, and I'm sure she's a lovely person. But it is very well known as people who, for some reason, on the old Prawn Stars are super flaky. It's just known. It's a thing. We all know it. Chrissy talked about it all the time. You can't get upset. You just got to know this is going to happen. Like, this is just part of it. And thankfully, I do love streaming on my own, and I just get to hang out and talk to you guys, and we'll do some unqualified experting, and it's going to be awesome. And Jason, you're very sweet. You guys are very sweet. Look at this. Tell me I'm the only expert you need. Zia's all you need. Goddamn, guys, making me feel all cool like Josie, warm and fuzzy. Yeah, but sometimes you meet someone cool like Josie. Like she was so awesome. And Aravis was really great too. Pretzel, yeah, Pretzel. Like it's so hit or miss. People are gonna ghost you. It's just gonna happen. Some people are gonna like block you because you gave them the ick. Oh God. Hi Tara Crystal, what's up? And then some people are gonna be super awesome, and it's just gonna happen like that. But I also have to thank some people. Backhand, we just got started. We've got from the lovely Backhand, Party Cheeks. That Chody's all right. CW, he's okay as far as guests go. It's like, I get now. We love Chody. Backhand, thank you so much. Thank you so much. What's up, James Cole? Welcome. Backhand always starting us off with love and with hugs. We get love and hugs from Backhand every single stream, and every single stream Backhand kicks us off to bikinis. And what is it? 174 is the if the streak continues is tonight 174, which is like absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Mr. Backhand. And then right after that, Mr. RJP with a beautiful golden shower boy. Mr. RJP, thank you so much. Wow, you guys are amazing. The stream just started and you're showering me with love.
Is there anyone I can send the link to just for the hell of it?
You could drop it and see if Chody wants to come on, or anyone in there if they want to. Rakin could come on. Actually, Rakin's cool as hell. It's on Twitter. Yeah, it's I'll tell you which. I'm in so many group chats right now, you guys. I don't know how it happened, but I'm in like 8 group chats, and I feel bad because I don't participate in all of them because it's hard. But yeah. So RJP, thank you so much for the golden shower boy. We are at 1635. Okay, so let's see. Camel cast room. Drop it in there and just see if anyone wants to pop on. So yeah, see, that's why I'm saying I'm part of so many group chats right now. Right there. Yeah. Just say if anyone wants to jump on. If anyone's free. Maybe Rakin will jump on. No inaccurate total display tonight, Frank, because we're on StreamYard because we thought we were going to have a guest. And so when you have a guest, we need StreamYard, which we've been trying to find alternatives and it's just not happening, which is so frustrating. Is there some kind of live ticker that Nick Backhand could live update on screen? Wait, what? There we go. Thank you. Why not? Why not? Wait, what happened? Oh, live ticker or that Nicker Backhand could live update on the screen. Oh, just of where we're at on the goal. I will keep you guys updated. It's hard with StreamYard because I don't think there's a way on unless there is some magical, but I don't know. StreamYard doesn't have the most capabilities, which is unfortunate. But let's see. I keep updating it and I will let you guys know. We are at 1635. Backhand does keep updating it in the chat. I know it's a pain in the butt, you guys. Thank you so much. We're at 8% of the way there. Daniel. Let's space out the or and the Nick a bit more, please. Fright Club, what's up? Is Nick leaving invites to jump on Z? I mean, how pretty sure everyone here is down for that. I don't think that's what he's saying, Mr. Fright Club. I don't know what's happening. What are we talking about? I think they're talking about Backhand / Nick. I think he was saying put a little more space between that. Did I get that right?
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what you're talking about.
The thumbnail? Yeah, I'm just gonna check like one more time just to see, even though I already know the answer to this. I already know the answer. Nada. Yeah, nada. Well, hey, look, we're still gonna have a fun stream. Okay, I gotta thank some people because I got sent some stuff. I got to the post office. I have to thank everyone. I need to go back to the post office again. Rod Tholomew is not here. Backhand, you're telling me. Backhand, seriously, don't even get me started. What's 35 or 36? Oh, 35. Wait, what? All right, it's fine. Backhand. I got presents and I need to... Franklin! I was freaking losing it when I first put these on. Like, actually losing it. I was running around the house freaking shrieking and giggling and jumping up and down. And Nick went, oh, no. Oh, no. I was like, these are the greatest things ever. Hold on. I am feeling so Christmassy today. All right, hold on. Look at this. Do you see what's on my feet right now? Do you see? Look at what's happening. Look at it. Look at the raccoons. I can't even take it. When you look down, it looks like you have raccoons hugging your feet. It looks like you have raccoons hugging your feet. I am obsessed with these slippers. Hi, John Roberts. Hi, Walter Johnson. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, like absolutely obsessed with these raccoon slippers. It looks like they're hugging my feet. CW, it was Franklin. It is. Look, it's a buddy. I got Trash Panda slippers. They're so cute. Hi, Matt. Welcome to the stream. It has been a while. I hope you've been having a wonderful Christmas month so far. This is my Christmas outfit because it is pretty much Christmas time. It's Christmas time. Oh my God. And Remy, you're right. It's Friday the 13th. I know it does look like I have raccoons. They've eaten my feet and they're moving on to my legs. Yes, happy Friday the 13th. It is indeed Friday the 13th, which is, I'm not going to lie to you, it's one of my favorite days. I feel like this is a good luck day. What's up? Saw, welcome to the stream. I said it's a good luck day, and then as I read what Saw says with his Friday the 13th, I saw that in Discord. I'm so sorry. What is this? I'm so sorry. I'm yawning. I'm so sorry, Saw. That sucks. Is insurance going to cover that? And like, how bad is the damage? Have you had it looked at? I've honestly had stuff like that happen before where I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to drive around with a scuffed up car because I'm not fixing this. It's too much money. RJP, exactly. It's still a good day because it is a Friday. It is a Friday. Hi, Walter Johnson. I know I got to wake up. I might grab another little sody for Zia. I think I will. I will be very quick. I will be right back. We're just going to caffeinate Zia up just a tiny bit more. If she's not already caffeinated enough, just give it a teeny tiny bit more. Just a teeny tiny bit more. All right, I'll be right back. Just like real quick. Just like super quick. Daniel, not only can I shuffle around in these, oh God, I'm so obsessed with these. I love them so much. Also, Tara Crystal, thank you so much for the hold on. Hi, Healer. Hi, Danuvo. Welcome to the stream. Oh my God, your dog made you snuggle with him. Shut the front door. Oh yeah, Rocky comes alive. Yeah. Rocky's my good boy. He's a good boy. He a good boy, Rocky. All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. Thank you so much, Tara Crystal. Thank you. I haven't tried it on yet. I have to take these pads out. I still don't understand why they put these in. It's terrible and I hate them. And every girl I know pulls them out. Between listening to hockey and applying for a huge safety spot in the company I work for, I have missed a few. Is the safety spot good? Like, what does that mean? I hope you get it. That's exciting. Hi, Cecil Ree. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Rocky has tiny cameras in his eyes. That explains a lot. He talks to me sometimes too. But yeah, so we got this bad boy right here. And then Party Cheeks, I got what you sent as well. Thank you so much. You guys are so awesome. I got to the post office and I was like, ooh, presents. It really does feel like presents. It feels like Christmas, and I open stuff and I get excited and I shuffle around in my slippers looking at my stuff and being like, look at this. Yeah, this is such a Baywatch. You're right. It's such a Baywatch bikini. And it took everything I had in me to wait until the stream to thank everyone, but I really wanted to wait to thank everyone on stream because you guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, Danivo, maybe that's why. Oh, Frank, also the other thing, the necklace. Oh my God. I loved it so much. I'm so excited. You guys are, it's just fun. Hi, Johnny Tong. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Oh, they already did a remake. Guys, we're a quarter of the way there. And I had a feeling these raccoon slippers. I love them so much. I had a feeling that this was Mr. Franklin because it is a even. I said a even. I hate myself for that. It was an even 50. And I was like, oh, that's obviously the work of someone with a Casio. I mean, come on. What's up, Danny Trevejo? Welcome to the stream. Backhand, we are at 50. We're a quarter of the way there because Mr. Franklin, with a beautiful orange boy, 3365 said, Happy Shaw Day the 13th. It is Shaw Day. Shaw Day. Gotta make sure everything stays in these bad boys. Shaw Day. Shaw Day. Shaw Day. Shaw Day. Shaw Day. All right. I'm so sorry. I love the slippers so much. Nick was literally going, oh no. Cause I was like, ah! I'm sorry to everybody, but I was doing that. And I was, I kept laughing like that. We should have filmed the reaction. I didn't know what it was, but we should have filmed the reaction. Your math is exceptional, Mr. Franklin. Franklin, thank you so much. We are 25% of the way there. 50. If we hit the goal tonight, it is 174 bikini streams in a row, which my brain can't even fathom. It's out of control. I know, it's Sade. I like it. It's good mathing. It's very good mathing. It's a very sparkly top, Remy. I love it. I should have filmed I should start filming myself opening everything because sometimes the reactions are I get a little out of control. And so I feel like sometimes the reactions would be fun. Zia's nearing 50, screaming like a 4-year-old over some slippers. Daniel, it's the little things in life, okay? It's the little things. I'm just checking to see if she's seen the message at any point. No. No. Hold on. We went up again. Yeah, thank you, Silver Battleship. I'm 29. Danny. Yes. Look at this. Look at what's happening right here. Oh! It was CW and MA. CW and MA with another golden shower boy. No, an orange boy. That's an orange boy. There's golden shower boys after that. Oh, for the love of bananas. We're almost halfway, by the way. We're at 90. 90. The stream just started. CW and MA said, hi, Shaw and chat, bikini 174. Let's go. I've started saying my name like the lady. That's it. That's what it is now. It's robot lady has me saying my own name wrong. Or is it right? I don't know why I winked. There was no reason for that. CW and MA, thank you so much. Hi, Shaw and chat, bikini 174. Let's go. 174. Oh my God. CW, MA, thank you both so much. You sweet little gem of a couple of you. Old nerdy with a freaking golden shower boy. He just did a whole another one. And then RJP dropped another golden shower boy after that. We're at 90. Oh my God. RJP and old nerdy. Thank you so much, you guys. All right, maybe I don't need more caffeine, but we're doing it anyway. Old nerdy said I was camping and then Jason came. He was killing everyone, but I was able to kill him because I was the most virgin of everyone. So I'm oddly depressed about it. And this joke is terrible. Old nerdy, I was going with it. I was like, look, Danivo, I've been Asian the whole time. Old nerdy, I was gonna go with it. I liked the joke. I was like, cool. He ended up winning because he is the most virgin. So it's like, it's a win. It's a win-lose. I see. RJ Party Cheeks liked it. RJP, you're a good egg. You guys are fucking all good eggs. You guys are so good to each other. It makes me really happy. Besides just being awesome to me, you guys are so good to each other. I go into the Discord and I see people talking and I'm like, aw. And then, yeah, Party Cheek says it, told her. I'm like, aw. That's what I was saying. You guys are such good eggs. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know where this energy came from. What a psychopath. 45% of the way there. We're at 90 towards bikini 174. Goodness gracious. We're going to have to start off with the Baywatch bikini because I got to try it on, but then we'll do like a more 2PC bikini as well. We'll do both. We're going to do some bikini changing. I honestly do not know which one is bigger. What do you guys think? Is one bigger than the other? My shoulders are coming in pretty nice. Like I feel like it's hard to, how the hell do you flex a shoulder? I just do this. I feel like my shoulders are coming in all right. Like I feel like slowly but surely they're getting there. I had a really good workout today, actually. I started doing, have you guys ever done, Frank, maybe you know, because obviously you've worked out before and you're working out again now. Healer, yes. Yep. Dunskies, Dunzos, totally normal. This is super normal to happen. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, whoa, what just happened? Goodness, I looked down and it went way up. Hi, Ravenclaw. Welcome to the stream. You got to do the bowed arms where the fist meets the pelvis. Like this? Does that show them off? Is that what it is? Oh my goodness. Charming Jay. Charming Jay just dropped a whole pink boy. Oh my God, we're a red boy away from a rainbow night. Healer. So we actually discussed this. I said Eastern, and she's Pacific Standard Time. So she did say, I'm going to put it in my calendar at 6 o'clock, Friday the 13th at 6 o'clock PST. And I was like, okay, great. Totally happens. Charming Jay, thank you so much. Oh my God. Yeah, we're at 140. 140. Charming Jay with a whole pink boy. Also, hi. Thank you so much. Wow. He said you need to start live unboxing. Yeah, I should do unboxing streams, huh? I should save all the packages. The only reason I haven't done that more, that's such a good idea. Is because sometimes people send me, and I'm very grateful for these two, by the way, naughty things, which I then use on other sites, which I definitely cannot open on YouTube. But I could have no, I don't have to have Nick check through them. I could at least just look at it and be like, okay, this I can't open on here. We'll save this for later. Hi, Ravenclaw. Charming Jay, thank you so much. Oh my God. Yeah, we're 70% of the way there. That was so fast. Hi, Chris. What's up? Friday the 13th. Yeah. I was interviewed and not offered the position. It would have been traveling quite a bit more and educating people and kids on how to drive around large vehicles. I'm so sorry that you weren't offered the position. That sounds like it actually would have been really cool, especially if you like to travel. Are you happy that you didn't get, is this an interview or like a job that you really wanted? Old Nerdy just dropped another golden shower, boy. You guys. Yeah, not all presents are safe for YouTube. Everything I sent you is YouTube safe except one. It's the slippers, isn't it? I shouldn't have shown these on YouTube. I knew I shouldn't have shown these on YouTube. I messed up, Franklin. No, Frank, thank you. I'm excited now. Back end, Old Nerdy. Thank you so much for another golden shower, boy. I've got to calm down. There is the sex toy thing, and I don't trust her not to dox herself. Well, it's to my P.O. box, which is already out there. I know. YouTube, please. But I could do like a little peek in there, and I should be doing it because I'm telling you, sometimes these big time, Chris. Sometimes my reactions, like I really wish you guys could have seen the reaction to these slippers. I was ridiculous. And then shuffle. You guys, does anybody remember the shuffle walk from Chip? Does anybody remember the shuffle walk from Chip? Because Remy, what? I want titty slippers. I could do a spicy unboxing on the other site too. We could start a live stream off with it. Yeah, these make the shuffle walk so much fun. And then I look down and there's just little raccoons looking up at me like this. And I'm just shuffling around. Oh no, we heard the reaction. The scream was so high pitched, the whales heard it. The screech heard round the world. Gotta make sure this doesn't slide up too much. You guys want to do some unqualified experts in? I'll apply next time it comes up. Okay, good. I hope that you get it then. Because I know sometimes people will interview for something, but they're kind of like, I don't know if I want to do this, because you don't have to accept the job. But if it's something that you really want, I do hope that you get it. Hey, what's up, K-Max? Welcome to the stream. Do they actually fit? Those are unisex, one size fits all. Frank, no, they do. They fit perfectly. Look where my foot is. Look at that. Like literally right there. There's no way these are one size fits all. I'm a size 7 woman. Hi, Genghis. Remy, it's all good. K-Max, yeah, Rosalind did not show up this evening. Yeah, she put it in her calendar, she said. Sometimes I wonder if it's so interesting. So when I talk to I'm going to have Josie on again because I want more time with her because she was so much fun and I want to talk to her more, and also we've been texting and I just love her. I think that she's so cool. So let me just gush about being a little girly girl. One qualified expert with the X. Yeah. Healer, I should. K-Max, wait, is Rosalind streaming? Oh, Courtney Brooke is a last second replacement. Honestly, if Courtney wants to hop on. Hi, MT. What's up? Ah. I would like to do. I'm very dedicated in informing people of the blind spots around large vehicles. If you don't know, you could hide a bus in one of our blind spots. Jeez Louise. No, that's really good to know. Oh, Courtney Brooke. If she's streaming, I don't want her to end her stream to come over. But if she is done stream, like hops off her stream and wants to hang out, I fucking love Courtney. I'm always happy to have her. Hi, Deadpool. Hi, Tim. What's up? Welcome to the stream, guys. Matt, I tend to just give trucks a pretty wide berth, but I'm a left lane driver. And so trucks are always over, either in the center or right lane. I never go slow enough to be in those lanes. Oh, she's on a break time now. Well, if she wants to come on, hold on. I feel bad. Every single time she drops a link to come on her stream, I'm always busy. Always. Hi, Bartholomew. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Oh my goodness gracious. What? Bartholomew, happy Friday. You made it. This is very exciting. So, how did the chili turn out? Because I need to know. Hi, Mr. Ravenclaw. We got 5 from Mr. Ravenclaw. Sorry, I'm going to be all over the place. Probably a little bit more than usual tonight. Hail Queen Heathen Zia, daughter of the Anderson family. So are you going to watch War of the Rohirrim animated movie? I hope it's better than Rings of Power. Love Asian. Simp. Ravenclaw. Hi, Spike Insanity. Hi, Salahoose. What's up? Hell yeah. It's Christmas time. Thank you so very much. We are at 155. We are 45 away. 45 away. Am I going to go see War of Rohirrim? I probably will watch it. I'm nervous because I saw someone post that it is not as good. Like it's as worse than the Hobbit movies. So, I'm still going to watch it. But if it's worse than the Hobbit movies, that's a real bummer because the Hobbit movies were not great. I don't know. The whole thing makes me nervous. But yeah, I'm going to watch it. Maybe it'll be better than Don't Do It. Oh, really, Backhand? Why? I heard it's more tolerable than Rings of Power. See, but that's not saying something. That's not saying much. Saying, oh, it's more I can't say words. It's more tolerable. That's not great. Ravenclaw, hi. Keanu! You're gorgeous. Thank you so much. It honestly, Keanu, it came out so much shorter than I thought. Like I was kind of going for a little bit close, like sort of right above here. And it ended up being here. Ended up being so short, but like I actually like it. Keanu, if you're not doing anything and you want to hop on, not to put you on the spot. I know people it's hard when you stream all the time also. Like people are like, "Hey, do you want to jump on?" And I'm like, "I'm filming stuff for the spicy site. I'm so sorry. I'm either working on one or the other." But if you're free and you want to hop on, you are more than welcome. And also I love you. And Courtney, is she here too? Hi, Courtney, you are also welcome to hop on. Oh my goodness. That's true. You guys don't have to stay the whole time. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was honestly, yeah, I do like it. It has grown on me, but at first I was like, oh, this is too short. This is way too short. Craven, I know it's going to be bad, but I'm also still going to watch it. Fright Club. Yay. Okay. I'll send, you know what? I'm going to create a little room with, hold on. Let me see. Courtney and let me just Bump, bump, bump. And if anyone can jump on, obviously no worries if not. Oh, wait. I'm just gonna... No, not that. Damn it. Okay. Why did that... Popping it there. And then we're gonna... pop it in here for anyone who's around. For anyone who's around. Bartholomew. Yes. Yes, I did. I saw it. I actually didn't even check my email. I saw it come in. Okay. Chili turned out good. Was rushing to go to the movies that night, so I forgot to send you a picture. My bad, but it was good. It's okay. I forgive you, I guess. No, no, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Here's another question I need to ask you about chili, but I didn't get a chance to. Do you put beans in your chili? And I'm glad that it came out good. And yes, I saw the email. It popped up. Hot girl party. Yes. Hi, Salahus. Anyway, sorry. I am all over the place, like even more so than usual. But yeah. Thank you so much. I've spent this whole stream just thanking people. Hi, Jeremy Briggs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, okay, good, good. You got to put beans in the chili. You got to put beans in the chili. Are you guys beans in chili or no beans in chili? Because it weirds me out if there's no beans in chili. Then it's just ground meat, and I'm not. You need the beans. You gotta put the beans in it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put the beans in it. I agree, backhand. Frank, do you like it when girls floof on you? If there's no beans, it's not chili. Thank you. Yes, beans. Oh my God. I feel vindicated. People were like, no beans in chili. And I was like, no beans in chili. What the fuck kind of, like, what world is this? But okay, old nerdy, I know no beans people too, and it just weirds me out. You need the beans. So Frank says sometimes. If it's on a cake, is that acceptable? Is that acceptable? Remy, that joke is like one of the first things that is that like a limerick? Would you consider it a limerick? It's like one of the first things you learned as a kid. Beans, beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So let's eat beans with every meal. Anyway, Bartholomew, seriously, thank you so much. I did see the email today, and I didn't get a chance to thank you. Today we had 2 appointments in a row. And it was just like one to the other. And then I got home and showered and shoved food in my face really quick. But yeah, it was good. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And also, what movie did you see and how was it? And what's up? No, what? No cake? So, also, Slasher, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you're right. If there's no beans, it's just a stew. I agree. In order for it to be chili, it has to have beans. Now, where do you... No, I can't see schmumble. Shit, that's a good point. I cannot see schmumble. Can someone let me know if there's any schmumbles that I need to see? Bernie, GDG. Hi, schmumble people. I'm so sorry. I can't see it. I have too many things brought up. So I have... my top screen is split between StreamYard and chat. And then on the bottom screen, I have the Streamlabs like tip history up so that I can see when those come through. Otherwise, I can't see those. Hi, Karis. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, backhand. So I don't know if Mr. Kyle Cluckin is over there. Kyle, if you are, hello and thank you. And Mr. Charming J, by the way, just dropped a pink boy and then was like, all right. It's like he just, like, absolutely, I don't know if he's even still here, but Mr. Charming J, still thank you so much for that. Karis, Holy Gzeel, last 10 years of age. Do I look younger with short hair? Because it usually goes the other way. I always hear people say that it ages you. So I was nervous about that. But if you're saying it's the other way around, I sure do love you for saying that. Hi, Meg Guinevere. Welcome to the stream, darling. Oh, thank you. A schmumble from Billy. Billy, thank you so much. Oh, look at that. We also got a 5 from Mr. RJP. He just dropped another 5. 161 now, Mr. Backhand. RJP, thank you so much. A 5 from Mr. RJP. 160, 161. Oh, shit. Karis, thank you so much for stopping in. What's going on in Portland? Are you visiting family, just going on a vacation? Either way, I hope you have an awesome trip. Jesus Christ. And thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I miss seeing your name. I feel like since I stopped streaming with Chody, first of all, I miss his big dumb head. Oh, you're going home. I didn't realize you lived in Portland. I don't know why I'm surprised by that, but I am. I don't know why. Words are very hard sometimes. Hi, Daniel Cantu. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, there are like names that I miss seeing. And then sometimes when they pop in chat, I get really excited. So thank you. So thank you. All right. I'm going to chug a little bit of water here. I just want to show everybody again. Oh, Bartholomew, is it food? Or is this something I should do after stream? I'm like, is it food? Oh. 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 Ah! Oh my God. Okay, I looked at it. I looked at it now. It's too many things. I'm getting overcome with emotions. You guys are really wonderful. Who did it? We're at 190. No, we're at 200. I was going to say we're at 199. It says 199 on the thing. I will never be able to sit like a lady. Franklin just did it. Franklin just 39'd it. He brought that Casio out and he freaking 39'd it. He said, I like a girl with a short skirt and a long bikini. There's your cake. Fuck yeah. I'm going to sit on it. I can't press the button because it doesn't work on StreamYard. Okay, I gotta just breathe. I have to just breathe for a second because I'm getting way too worked up. I saw the pictures and then the bikini happened and I gotta just breathe. Hi, Billy. Love you, Billy. Okay, just to breathe. Just gotta breathe. Oh, Courtney's in there. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna bring Courtney in. I've been freaking out. Oh, wow. Thank you guys so much. I didn't even notice Courtney. I'm so sorry. I'm freaking out. Franklin. Whew, okay. Just gotta calm down. I just gotta calm down. All right. Oh, okay. I just
Hello.
Oh, hi, pretty lady. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, I'm so glad that K-Max told me that you were streaming and you just ended. They were like, she just ended her stream, and I was, oh, and Keanu's coming in too.
Yay!
Oh my God, I know. I love your background.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's Santa. He wants in.
Santa's like, I see those cookies. You're hiding those cookies from me. I see them. I love it.
What a creep.
I was going to say, yeah, and by cookies, he means that cleavage. He's like, give me those cookies. And you're like, oh.
I just need some milk for them cookies, girl.
Oh my God, we're at 209. Wow. Wow. Hold on. We got from Mr. K-Max just dropped another golden shower boy. Another one from Mr. K-Max. The sweet little, you guys are such sweet little gems. I'm freaking dying. Zia, Keanu, and Courtney are both going to a conference in Seattle named FatCon. Shut the fuck up. What's FatCon? I need to know more about it. Do they have lots of food?
They have so pretty much, every like guest and speaker and everyone, they're all overweight, they're all obese, and it's all just like, I mean, I don't even know like all of the first time I ever heard about it was last year from somebody who doesn't live in Seattle. Like they called into Keanu's Untoward Tuesday and was like, I need to tell you about this FatCon in Seattle. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, I don't know about this.
What?
Yeah, that it's all about like, celebrating being obese. And yeah, like it just, I don't know. I guess it is just to, just celebrate the overweightedness of human life or something. But when you go, you also get a discount code to attend the Fat Lady Burlesque show that night at another venue.
I don't think
So-
anyone wants to see that. Maybe some
Well-
people do. You know what? You know what? I'm totally wrong. I'm saying nobody wants to see that, but of course people want to see that. There are plenty of people want to see that because the BBW is a big community.
That's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, so
wow.
there's FatCon. So I was talking about it the other day on one of my streams. I was like, look at this event. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. But man, I found out there's a bunch of like fat people businesses. Like the one my favorite is called Big Fig, and it's for it's beds for people with bigger figures. And I love the name. It's called Big Fig. It's so funny.
Perfect.
Very clever. I love that. Like, I'm not even laughing. I don't love that ironically. I think that is it's a great name. It's very clever, and it makes me want to buy a bed.
Honestly, I want that bed. It's got to be really sturdy and comfortable.
I know,
right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, that actually sounds probably pretty awesome. So Big Fig, let's see here. Sponsors. Let's see here. 2025 sponsors. Let's take a look. There, okay, there's a lady in a wheelchair. What? Hello.
So
there was some there's a boudoir one. So like there's a boudoir photographer that's strictly for like plus size people. There's a Two Big Blondes, which is a plus size consignment store.
We should gain weight and go.
Yeah, or we could be just two blondes and we can have our own consignment store.
Except I'm not blonde anymore. I mean, I will be again at some point, but
you're like technically blonde.
Technically, that's true. Technically, I am. K-Max goes on to ask, would Z ever show up to a fat person conference? What to bring? Cake and ice cream? I mean, honestly, yes and yes. I'm sure.
And that's another thing. They'll accept.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, the rascals. Maybe
so this is really hope.
I just feel like
Frank.
No, Frank, no.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I love you guys so much. Fright Club, probably a lot.
So my god. Oh,
no, it was amazing. It was amazing. There's no such thing as too far for me. It doesn't matter how bad the joke is. If it's funny, I will fucking laugh. I've laughed at grape jokes, and that's what I don't understand about people that are like, you can't, you just can't joke about that. It's like, no, you can joke about anything. And they think that it's somehow taking away from the seriousness of what it is. And it's like, no, we all know that that's a very serious, and we all know it's bad. But people joke about the most horrible things in life because a lot of times that's A, how they cope with them, or B, it just sort of is a way to get through those experiences. And for some people, they're not able to do it, and that's fine. But telling other people they can't joke about that kind of stuff is, to me, where like, no, you can't. If you don't want to hear the joke, or you don't want to listen to the joke, or like you get offended by the joke, fine, but you have to deal with that on your own.
Yeah, exactly. The only time I'm going to tell somebody they can't joke about something is when they're not good at telling jokes.
Yeah. Then it's like, well, you're not funny. So
yeah, you're just not funny. Like both my parents are dead. That's the one thing that I joke about probably the most is my parents being dead. They're my parents.
Yeah. Nobody gets to tell you can't joke about that.
Yeah.
Nick will constantly joke about my mom being dead. And like, I laugh. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that's just the thing is like, first of all, that, especially when it comes to your own parent, like, yeah, obviously you're going to have your own boundaries with that. But if you're just making like dead parent jokes in general, I'm not going to get offended. Yeah, it was sad when they died. Sure.
Of course.
But that doesn't mean we can't joke about like losing our parents or whatever, right? It's still funny. I can still make all sorts of jokes about it.
It's one of the worst things that's ever happened to me. But humor is honestly how I handle a lot of things. And if I wasn't able to joke about that or joke about stuff that happened with my sister, I'd have lost my mind a long time ago, more than I already have.
I don't know if I can lose any more of my mind.
it's
But, like,
probably
I know that's the thing. Like, yeah, I don't think there's any actual boundaries when it comes to making any sort of jokes. Like, there was one point where I thought like child enthusiasm was something you couldn't joke about, and then I heard Dave Chappelle tell a joke about child enthusiasm, and I was like, nope, never mind. No longer off the table.
If it's done well, I think you can joke about anything. But I also think everyone has the right to be offended. If you're offended by a joke, you're offended by a joke, but that's something you have to deal with. You can't put that on everybody else. I'm not saying you can't be offended by the joke. You can, but you don't get to put that on everybody else. You got to deal with it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, it is important that you sort out why it does bother you so much. And work through it at some point.
Or just like move on with your day. People say the dumbest shit to me. That's totally not a joke. My favorite though is I remember posting this picture, and it was like kind of a slutty picture, but it had a real 90s vibe. And someone made like a Clarissa Explains It All sort of stripper joke. I don't remember what it was, but it was actually really funny. It was pretty well crafted. And I remember laughing at it, and I liked it. And I commented like, oh, I was trying to think of a good 90s joke for this. This was really good. They deleted it because I think they were just trying to insult me, but it was also funny. And like, I think that they got mad that I was laughing at it. So they deleted the comment. And I was like, oh, well, because like sometimes people just say nasty shit. Like they're not joking. They're just trying to be mean. And then you're just like, okay, well, I'm going to like mute you or block you and move on with my day. But that one,
that's really funny.
I laughed so hard. I was like, wait, why did you delete that?
Like, we love dark humor around here. Why come back?
Because it was actually funny. Like it didn't, I guess they were trying to insult me, but it didn't sound insulting. It just sounded kind of funny. And so I was like, oh, that's funny. Like I didn't realize that they were actually trying to be mean. But I guess they were, because they were like, well, that did not have the effect that I intended, apparently. So they're like, well, then I won't say it.
Backfire.
Take it back then.
Now you have a good 90s joke for next time.
Joke, except I don't remember what it was. I'd have to go back. I need to change it to a bikini. I'm gonna be right back. I'm so sorry.
We made it to bikini? Yay!
We made it to bikini. Guys. I forgot. Right as you came on, we made, or like right before you came on, we made it, and then I got distracted. I got excited. I'll be right back. Okay. No, oh my God, don't say whoops. That's on me. I get distracted so easy. I will be right back.
Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at some of this FatCon stuff real quick, you guys, because I think let's see here. So there's one of the speakers is Shay Monique. She's a dynamic force in the world of performance based in the DC area. As a celebrated mermaid performer, model, and motivational speaker, Shay has captured the hearts of many through her appearances on Netflix's Mer People. What is she doing though? That's the thing that I want to understand. So she's a keynote speaker. Merfolk for Black Lives is what she's a part of. So with a decade of experience in burlesque performance and production, education and water safety are at the heart of Shay's mission. She's developing an online learning platform called School for Fish to share her knowledge and passion for the aquatic arts. Interesting. What's this person? Andrea Kelly is a leading size inclusion expert in the apparel industry with 25 years of experience building product for some of the largest outdoor apparel brands in the world. So these people, oh my God, the dude is a plus size model and a mental health advocate, a creator of content, and a filmmaker. Okay, so those are the keynote speakers for the event. A mer lady, a lady with a clothing line, and then a plus size model dude. Fat coin mermaids scare me. Yeah. Ooh, hachimachi.
There's something on my butt.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere.
Okay, we're gonna do the what is this bikini called again? We called it something earlier. My brain is really bad. Baywatch bikini. We're going to do the Baywatch bikini for a little bit, and then I'll put on like an actual bikini.
Some people stand in the darkness, afraid to get into the light. Some people think. Oh man, where's Chrissy when you need her? She knows that theme song way better than I do.
This is the Baywatch theme song?
Yeah.
Ooh, I've never actually seen an episode of Baywatch.
Really? I don't
Yeah.
even, well, okay. I don't know if I remember seeing like an entire episode. I definitely remember seeing Yasmin Bleeth and Pamela Anderson running on them beaches and all that. I remember that. I remember that theme song though. Like the theme song for sure will always and forever be at least a slight memory.
It must
But now
have
I'm
been like on, but you've never sat down and maybe paid attention to it.
yeah, well, because like I was still a little too young to be watching, big booby ladies running around on the beach.
Yeah.
Like it was probably not cool. The 90s. I was still not even a teenager yet. So yeah, I feel like, but then I don't know what. So what was it even all about? Now I'm
probably
extra curious,
right?
Maybe. I know that they were definitely saving. Maybe it was just about them saving. It was like Grey's Anatomy, but on the beach.
Yeah, I mean, I think we gotta do some slow. We do have to do some slow motion running.
Yes. Okay, let's see here.
Yes. Yes. We're slow motion running towards each other. Yes.
My armpits are all sweaty, but I hope that was worth it.
I didn't see any sweat, and I love that outfit. That shirt and those pants are so cute.
Oh, thank you. These leggings are Spanx leggings, so they make me feel skinny.
Ooh, you are skinny.
Thank you.
And so, girls, we're so ridiculous. I do. Slasher said, to be honest, I never watched the show for the plot. That makes sense. And Frank said, oddly, this is working. Hi, Jake.
Yay!
We're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you, K-Max. I'm whacking things. Yeah, as girls, we are the most ridiculous on ourselves. And it's hilarious because outside of like crazy guys that are trying to say people like Margot Robbie are mid, like every other normal human man I've ever talked to or interacted with is always like, yeah, no, we don't care. You're not even close to fat. About any girl, like any girl.
I know. I remember one time I had like this, like, just like epiphany mid coitus.
Ooh.
Where, because I was like very concerned about the cellulite on my butt and thighs. I was like probably, I think 23-ish. And the dude I was making the exchange with, he was back there having the time of his life. Okay. And so here I am, I'm holding myself up, and I'm like, oh my God, like I'm so fat, blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, he can see all my cellulite and stretch marks and stuff. Oh my God, that's so terrible. And then I stop for a minute and I come to the moment and I hear him having, again, just the time of his life back there, not a care in the world. And I was like, oh man, I was about to just not enjoy this at all.
Yeah.
For basically because of my own insecurities. This is wild.
Mm-hmm. We are the only ones that care. I've never met a real actual guy that looks at any girl's imperfections and is like, oh, guess I'm not going to sleep with her now. Guess I can't fall in love with her because she's got, like if you're a cool woman, see, Daniel just says, I don't even know what cellulite is. If you're a cool woman, and you're willing to sleep with a guy and you're cool to be around, a guy's going to be like, yes, fucking great. Like, absolutely. I'm so happy with this person.
Yeah. Yeah. Most guys are like, man, I'm just happy to be included.
Yeah.
Like, oh, she wants to bang it out. This is awesome.
This is, yeah, Slasher said it. Women are far more critical of themselves and each other than men are. Guys have a pretty wide strike zone.
Yeah.
It's something you realize as you get older. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, I think a lot of it is just like, I mean, currently it's more like Instagram and filters and all that. But, back in our day, there were so many, everybody was airbrushed on every single magazine. Like Cindy Crawford even said, yeah. And Cindy Crawford even said, I wish I looked like Cindy Crawford.
I love that. I love that she was so open about that.
Yeah. Cause she was fully aware of all of her imperfections being just photoshopped out of all of her pictures. That woman is freaking wow. What
I
a
know.
stunner.
I know.
And so to think like somebody thought that they should edit a photo of her. Like what?
Why?
Are you insane?
Because
Like
you
I
see
remember
the videos of them like walking the red carpet and you're like, that person's flawless. What the fuck are you airbrushing?
Yeah, you see any of her like runway shows? I remember watching her. She was on MTV. She was, I don't know, it was like Hanson. She and Hanson were just like wandering around a record store talking about like some of their favorite albums or something. It was a very, I don't know, some little fun little filler segment. Yeah, I saw her on that video that they took. She looked amazing, absolutely amazing. So to think somebody took a picture of her and then thought that they needed to edit it out or edit shit out, like that sounds crazy. Like so, we all have images that we look at that we start to compare ourselves to, and none of them are realistic ever. Like every Instagram model that I've ever looked at and thought like, oh my god, I'll never be as pretty as her. None of them are without a Facetune or a filter or you know what I mean? Like,
I found out that they're editing their bodies too. Like I didn't realize that they edit their bodies. Like they make their waist go in, they bring their butt out a little bit. It's like, dude, they're doing it. You're not looking at a real version of them at all. And I'll be honest, I do a little bit of editing with my photos, but nothing crazy. I do a little thing that smooths the skin out on my face. But that's it. I don't edit anything else. I don't edit like the size of anything. I don't edit the shape of anything. I don't put actual filters on. I just do a little bit of smoothing. And I did see what Mr. Frank said. Frank, you can turn the lights off during coitus, but then you miss all the good stuff.
Yeah, then it makes it way less fun.
Yeah, you don't get
better. Oh, is Keanu backstage?
Keanu's here. Yay! Oh my god, this is so exciting. Okay.
Well, Merry Christmas, doll.
Yay!
Christmas! Look at all of us in our Christmas backgrounds and outfits.
I had to put red and green on because I saw you wearing it like an adorable elven Mrs. Claus, and then I did. How are you, lady?
You look so cute. How are you?
I'm well. I hear Courtney had some untowardness happening from behind, and it gave her the epiphany. She doesn't have to worry about anything. Has a man ever, like, have you ever taken your clothes off, to quote, what's her name? Julia Roberts in Eat, Pray, Love. And I hate that those words just came out of my lips.
I remember watching that movie. There was a guy that I was dating this guy at the time, and I don't know what the hell I ever saw in this guy. I was very young. That's my only excuse.
Yeah.
That's what you saw in him. Laguna Beach, and he drugged me to the Dollar Theater to watch that. And I remember walking out of the Dollar Theater, and I turned to him and I was like, that's 3 hours of my life I'm never going to get back.
It's true.
He was like, what? I like it.
But listen, when Julia was eating in Italy, that's the first part of the movie, the eat part. There's pray and there's love. But during the eat part, she just wanted to eat whatever she wanted. And she was talking to her other friend. She's like, my jeans don't fit. And she said, in all of the men you've ever slept with, have you taken off your clothes? Has any of them ever walked out? Have they ever walked out of the room? No, they're excited. They're erect, basically. She didn't say that, because they're with a naked lady. They don't give a fuck. It's fine.
It's true.
Well, thank you, Julia Roberts.
Thank you, Julia Roberts. Exactly.
Love. Horrible film. Good.
Yeah, we are very hard on ourselves for no reason. Because why else would we care that much about the way that we look, our size, or our cellulite, stretch mark, whatever it is, even some acne on our face? Why else would we care about that?
The only time I've ever seen guys say something about it is guys online, and then you see what these guys look like, the guys that are saying it, and every once in a while they'll be brave enough to have a real picture of them, and I'm like,
really? I love that too, Zia.
Really?
I get the biggest hate online too, which it'll be something like, here's a picture of a piece of cardboard. That's Keanu. I'm like, whoa, good one.
Oh my god,
that made me laugh. But I love that somebody deleted their thing that made you actually laugh. Like,
So funny. I was like, why
So
did you? That was
good.
actually a funny thing. You said it was funny, but apparently they were just trying to be mean.
Yeah, I had a group of guys try to like dogpile on me a while back
that sounds
about how ugly I am, about my crooked face and all. I
Crooked
need.
face.
I have to. Yeah, I have to wear a shit ton of makeup in order to be presentable, whatever. And I would just go, if you think I'm going to take criticism from dudes who are so ugly that they can't even put their face on the internet, you've got another thing coming.
Yeah.
embarrassing. Yeah.
Also, just they're objectively wrong.
Right.
Like,
Also,
there's nothing crooked about your
please-
face, and I can see how much makeup you're wearing. It's not much.
most of it's like sweated off. I put it on like 8 hours ago. A lot of it's gone.
As
But, like,
women, we know.
I'm concerned, sir. When was the last time that you updated your driver's license and had your eyes checked? I feel like you might not be safe on the road if that's what your vision is telling you.
Listen, hurt
Yeah.
people hurt people.
Yeah.
These men, they're fighting off their homosexuality, and which it's great to be gay. They can't come out with it. Their dad hated them, or they were bullied or whatever. So all you can do is laugh. If you want to respond and be like, "That's actually pretty good." Oh wow, something about I love the people making fun of my mom now. Even like,
It's your mom. What?
That
yeah,
one blows my mind. Do you
or
know
like,
how
leather
like
bags, we've heard it. Move on.
do you know how bottom of the barrel you have to be in society to try to start attacking Michaeline? She didn't do anything to you. Like,
She's
for
a
that's to
national
start
treasure.
because I'm one of those like, don't start none, there won't be none. All right,
I'm
It's
that's
so
that's how I operate. She
nice
didn't start
to
shit.
everyone, but for some reason, I don't know why. It's just, and it's funny though because I saw this post today, and I've always said this. I cannot stand people who trash either gender. I can't stand women who trash men, and I can't stand men who trash women, and like put it all together and trash an entire gender over like nonsense or because I really believe it's a small percentage of dudes who are like that. I don't think most guys are like that. I think most guys are pretty
it's
normal.
not. It's the ones that are like, keyboard warriors, like, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
I can't get to Keanu, so her mom's a catcher's mitt. Ha. Like,
Right.
Woo, wow. Listen, you can't get to her either. It's gonna be fine, ladies and gentlemen.
Michaeline is a freaking Michaeline is a treasure. Michaeline is perfect. Everybody get out of here.
And it doesn't bother her either. If you think it would bother me and it didn't, do you think it would bother my 69-year-old mother, who's hilarious and kooky and wonderful? It ain't gonna do it. So that's what happens.
That's what
Online.
happens. It's
We
the
are
nature
solving
of
the
being
world's
online.
problems.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's exactly as it's the nature of being online. That just dumb people are gonna come out of the woodworks. I don't know if I can't wait for the day where it stops surprising me. But I don't know if it will, because I go about life thinking that people just think like normal people, and then they don't, and I'm like, what is going? Oh my god, what?
That's the problem. You're right. And I think most people are super normal. I do. I think when you typically talk to people out in the wild, out in the real world, anytime I ever have a conversation, I'm like, oh yeah, you're a totally normal, super reasonable person. It's only like a small percentage of people online that are freaking out, and you're like, you are not living in reality. Like you are some other planet.
Yeah, you're you need to get off of the internet for a while. Just
completely like their fingers are working, but just dead from the neck up. Just if I
not even White Claw can keep them animated.
No, exactly. And I've been dead for 6 months. Not animated.
White Claw and Skittles. Yes.
Yes, that is the secret to life, everybody. White Claw and Skittles.
Why I want to go to FatCon. They are all probably into the kinds of foods that I love. McDonald's, Skittles, White Claw.
Yeah, just bigger, just larger portions.
Fat corn.
Probably just more of them throughout the day. I found out today that they still have like vaccination regulations to enter the event. So I know
it's 2025. Are we not done with that? Can we be done with that?
I know.
I texted you back, Courtney, and I said, well, yeah, because I'm vaccinated, but it was spooky and scary for me to, Yeah, but I did
Oh my
do
God.
it, but I didn't get any boosters or anything. But
Same.
it says you have to be boosted and vaccinated, Courtney.
No.
Yeah, it says you need to have like the first round. So whether it's like
Makes
the
sense,
first
I
two
guess.
Moderna or the one Johnson, and at least one booster.
Hmm.
No, thank you.
I
I don't
know.
know.
Well,
We're not
and
gonna
then it was
invest.
like a list of ways that you can show your proof of vaccination. And I'm like, we're gonna have to navigate around this somehow because I just feel like we're too deep into the planning. I mean, we haven't even actually officially planned anything, but it's still I'm like we have so much that we're discussing. I was gonna try and volunteer so I could get a free ticket and like.
I just kept calling it fat coin, like it was a
Yes.
cryptocurrency.
We're going to Bitcoin.
Newest thing. You gonna make my wallet fat? Let's go.
I love that.
I would love a fat wallet. I would love a wallet as fat as my thighs. I feel like that would be
Ooh.
You don't have
nice.
fat thighs, you have muscular thighs.
Ooh,
You are incredibly in shape.
Thank you so much.
As
I-
buff as
That's
her
another
thighs.
thing. Well, we're being really hard on ourselves. I don't feel like I'm in shape at all, but then it's like I think I have some weird body dysmorphia around that. I'm like, I'm not even close yet. And everybody's like, okay, crazy.
Everyone has everybody has
It's good to have goals, but you gotta,
like not hate yourself in the
curb
process.
the enthusiasm, if you will. Just
Yeah. Old Nerdy actually has a good question for us. First of all, Old Nerdy, thank you so much for the golden shower, boy. We are at 219. Oh, I'm sorry, 220. We're 80 away from Christmas card, where I show you guys some really excellent stretches for your lower back. Just very fantastic. Mr. Old Nerdy, thank you so much for the golden shower, boy. He asked, are women as critical of men as they are of themselves? No.
Not at all. Oh my
Nope.
God, we love a dad bod. Are you kidding me? Yes.
Yeah.
I
The
don't
thing
want to
is-
be with a man that is like so this is just me. I don't want to be with a cute guy that's so in shape that I feel more uncomfortable. Like yeah, like if you have, an 8-pack, then I'm a little like, what am I doing here? Do you know what I mean? So we don't mind like a little imperfection. I'm married to Eugene. He's 85 years old.
And Frank, that answers your question. Frank said, what about a grandpa bod? Right there.
Exactly. But also, like, men are way more visually inclined than women are. Like, you can be hot as shit. And if I don't feel like we have a similar sense of humor, if I can't just like be comfortable around you, if we don't have a good chemistry, sorry, like even Jason Momoa, I'm sorry, but if he's dull as hell, and
I know.
I don't want to
need
bang him
someone-
anymore.
I like imperfections. Like I love Joaquin Phoenix. He's my hall pass, right? He has like a weird lip and a funky eye, and he's totally bizarre. But I just adore him. And also, I need somebody to charm the pants off of me.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily matter how you look.
Yeah, charm them off of me. Don't model them off of me. Charm them off of me.
Yep,
They'll come off.
absolutely. I feel the same way. And I talk about this all the time. My chat's heard me say this 1,000 times. I love slightly crooked teeth. I love it. I think that it's so cute. I think it's so charming. I think it adds so much character. I also like kind of weird faces. Everybody makes fun of me, and I know Frank is already going to say something in the chat about one of my crushes being a young Steve Buscemi. Like, I'm sorry, but I think he was so cute.
And he has like the weirdest eyes you've
so
ever
weird.
seen. He looks
So
sick.
weird.
He looks like he's unwell, like he needs to be examined. But there's
Yeah.
something charming about that.
There is. And it's not
bit
to
of a
say that
concern.
like you can't know, like I can notice an objectively attractive man, but it doesn't actually do that much for me 90% of the time. Like a Chris Evans, I look at him and I'm like, yes, Chris Evans is very hot. Like he's a hot man. Does absolutely nothing for me. I don't know
No.
why. It just doesn't.
Exactly. Right.
It
I
just
like
doesn't.
the actors that were hot back in the day, but now that they're old, right?
Yeah.
Like Jack
She just loves
Nicholson
old
is a
men.
fat man on a yacht with a sub right now. When, like, and that somehow is attractive to me. Maybe I don't think I'm damaged. I have a very great relationship with my father. I I don't have daddy issues.
Something about those old men, though, you know?
Yes, I think Leonardo DiCaprio, fatter and a little bit more haggard, is much more attractive than him on the Titanic. Like,
Oh, I
just
love it.
me. I don't know.
But there is really something to be said for having character, because anyone can be perfect, but it doesn't mean that, I've actually heard guys say this before. When a woman isn't completely perfect, they're like, oh, she's more attainable now, she's more approachable. Like I've heard guys say something similar going the other way too, of like, if a girl looks too perfect, it's like, not that they wouldn't of course want to sleep with her, but it's just there's something about humanizing the other person.
Yeah, they're less likely to approach and like
and then
actually take them on a date and stuff.
8-pack TikTok boys, then they'll just talk to each other and like mill around their houses like Sims, and I that's great for them, but they're on each other's level. I don't feel, because we have body dysmorphia, we have we're kooky and goofy and personality along with your looks, I suppose. Yeah.
No, you need that. And I'm with Courtney. The sense of humor, man. If we don't share a sense of humor, it's not going to work.
Yeah. No, it will never. If you can't make me laugh, then move along. Walk away now.
I get
judge me
rather
for laughing
offensive.
at dumb shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And not even just offensive. Like, I'm ridiculous. I laugh at poop jokes and fart jokes. And I'm just, I'm a child. My sense of humor never evolved past like a 16-year-old boy. Like, I don't know. I still find that stuff hilarious. Like, I giggle at the word duty. Like, I'm like,
duty. It's a great word.
Oh my God. The other night, I was like pissing myself laughing because Keanu and I thought it would be a great idea to invite Tom Schwartz from Vanderpump Rules, and then her dad, and then also the officiant at Keanu and Gino's wedding, Skylar with the cape, to be the next contestants on the Dating Courtney show.
Yes. We do this thing on Keanu Cast. We've had like 2 iterations of it. I called it Win Courtney's Love, where I just invited, just the most random, ridiculous human beings you couldn't see them at first, but to answer like the dating game.
The first round wasn't random. They were men that actually like reached out and asked if they could be a contestant, and they knew who I was. Like it was, those weren't random. I'd actually spoken to every single one of them beforehand. Just in general, like on Twitter or in live chats, right? So like, the second round was a little bit more random because we had some last minute dropouts and things of that nature. So we thought, how about make it weirder, and we'll have Tom Schwartz, Tom Thompson, and then Skylar with the cape, and then we'll get a little bonus with Frankie McDonald. And Frankie won't turn off his camera, and he'll just answer whatever question whenever he feels like it.
You will invite me to the dating game. You will send me a link now.
You will send me the link on Facebook.
So the next iteration, I'm gonna work on it. I haven't. Tom Schwartz is the goofiest, and I'm a big Vanderpump.
He's adorable. He's like a puppy. I like him. He's cute.
I don't know him, but I used to.
She might have Tom Thompson's number.
I have my dad's number, and he is single. And then Tom Schwartz, I do know Leva from whatchamacallit, Southern Charm, who will know Tom Schwartz. So because I used to work at her bottle service club.
Oh,
so
you're getting closer and closer.
Maybe. Yeah. So we could maybe get him. And then who is the other one? Oh, and then Skylar, my officiant at my wedding that my mom and Eugene found in a bar. Who he was the bartender who wore a cape to
that whole situation is so on brand for you, Keanu. Yeah, the night before the wedding, I still don't have an officiant. My mom and my future.
It was at our tasting. It was a month.
Oh, okay. I kept thinking it was the night before. And I'm like,
shit.
So then, here goes my mom and my future husband. They're just out partying one night, and they find it was only a month. Okay, not as bad, but honestly, still very on brand. Very on brand. I wish it was a lot closer to the wedding date, though. I'm gonna still pretend it was the night before because it's just so funny to me. to think like the night before the wedding, Michaeline and Gino went out partying and met this guy in a cape.
We were at a hotel for the tasting. My mom, Gino, and I. I went upstairs to do a stream. I came back down to the hotel bar. They're like, we have found the officiant. His name is Skylar, and he looks like the crypt keeper. He rode into the rehearsal on a skateboard. Okay? And he was marvelous. He did a great job. My wedding planner. So I'm, in my wedding dress. I'm like, she's going. Skylar showed up in a cape with like an all-seeing eye on the back of it. Why? We don't know. My wedding planner went, "You're not wearing that." Like, not, do you want to wear that? She went, "You are not wearing that to this wedding." He kept it on anyway. I walked down the aisle. I didn't notice the cape. He was great.
Honestly,
and then of course,
having a wedding officiant with a cape on sounds like the best thing ever.
Yeah.
So I'm going to invite him to win Courtney's love next time.
I love the game of telephone that happened too when Michaeline just casually said, "Oh, the cape looks like it might be like a Satanist thing," and then it gets back to your brother, and he's like, "Mom, I heard you think that Skylar is Satan or a Satanist or whatever."
Comes up to me during the wedding, he goes, "So Mom thinks that Skylar is like a Satanist?" I look over to the photo booth, and there was a pair of horns, like as a prop. And I look over there, and he was wearing the horns, and I went, "What is happening here?"
Oh, the best. The best.
So yeah,
that whole everything about the wedding just had me on the floor laughing. But yes, Skylar, the Satanist, apparently wears a cape. We're gonna see if we can get him. We don't even know if he knows how to use a computer.
Oh God, I can't wait. See, that's the funny thing. He might not have a camera or a good mic, so you're just gonna get some guy on a pixelated cell phone, but that's probably gonna make it even better.
He'll show up to your house in a cape, probably. He'll ride his skateboard.
He'll just
battle.
Now I'm picturing this old guy that looks like the crypt keeper. For some reason, I'm picturing long blonde hair with him skating around with a cape
like Iggy Pop
behind him. Yes, like Iggy Pop. That's what I'm picturing. I'm picturing Iggy Pop in a cape skateboarding around to Keanu's wedding.
I don't know. Maybe Tom Schwartz won't be winning after all.
No, this guy sounds like he's got a lot to offer.
Hey, man.
He seemed like a real straight shooter.
Oh, goodness.
Not like that. Like above
one
board.
Person, one time, $1,000.
That's right. Hang on, I'm gonna find a pic of him. Talk amongst yourselves.
But yeah, so I basically all of that to say, I laughed at that so hard, and I texted Keanu about it a few nights later, and because we forgot that we were gonna invite Skylar, and so when I remembered, I was like, oh my God, it was Skylar, and she was like, oh, of course it was, and we were laughing back and forth, and at one point I was like, yeah, we want everybody to watch that and go away from it thinking we don't even know how to tie our own shoes. Like, how stupid can we make this? Is it stupid? Put it in the show. That's all I want. But I was laughing so hard, I laughed myself to sleep that night. It was just, but it's just stupid. But
that's the best stuff. That's the stuff that makes you laugh. And it's the little stupid things in life. That's how you're going to have a good life. And that's how you're going to be happy, when you laugh at dumb stuff like that. Because otherwise, like, I don't understand people that get all uptight about jokes or like, that's so immature. What do you like? No, you're boring. I look at those people and I'm like, you're boring.
I'm like, listen, let Skylar wear the cape.
Let him wear the cape.
I said the F word during the ceremony. Like, I love that he has an idiot sense of humor.
She walked down the aisle saying the F word.
No, not down the aisle. I didn't mean to say the F word, but
was my favorite
came
thing.
out. We were giggling and laughing the whole time. That's why I love Eugene, because all we do is laugh and snuggle and giggle. Like, it's a.
And I love that so much. It's so cute. Yes.
Then that's way better than a dude with abs.
I honestly agree. I agree 1,000%. I would rather be with someone that can make me laugh and I have things in common with and who I love. And that's the stuff that turns me on too, which also is better in the bedroom as well. Like all of that, it just matters so much more. And that whole, like, I don't know if it's just because I've never until recently been exposed to this weird online thing, or if I've just never met these girls, I don't know. But the girls that are part of that 666 club, right? Like 6 figures, 6 feet,
Oh,
6
right.
inch, whatever the hell it is.
I'm looking for a man in finance.
Yeah,
6'5". Yeah.
never thought actually thought about it. I don't think I've ever actually dated a guy over 6 feet tall. Because I've never cared, and it's never even crossed my mind to be part of a criteria to date someone.
No, I wouldn't think about that. Ever.
Yeah, I can only think of one dude that wouldn't even count like it was dating. Like, I think I met up with him like 2 or 3 times. Maybe, yeah, I think just twice. I was just like, I don't think this is gonna be like a thing. But he's the only one I could think of that was over 6 feet tall. And it sucked because he was like a GQ model. He was like hot and personality of an Adidas sandal.
It's true.
Sandal.
It's true. Most of the time, and this goes for men and women, if they're too attractive, they never had to develop a personality or have any sort of hobby. So if they're too attractive, they suck. Like
Yep.
they just you find out that they're dull and they're boring. They have no personality. They have like nothing going for them. We have a few super chats to get to. I still call them super chats. I gotta start with Mr. RJP for 5. No question or anything, just 5. Mr. RJP, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Party. You know what? For that though, we gotta do a little party cheek.
We gotta see the party cheeks.
Party cheek. That's this one. This one's a lot less party.
Rocking around Christmas tree, have a happy
holiday.
We're gonna make that party cheek festive as hell.
I was trying to think of trying to think of a song for like a specific party cheek song that we could make up for that goes with the rhythm that you're bouncing your party cheek to.
Yeah. That's a good. That could be a good one for it. Rock. I mean, I think you ladies were nailing it. The rocking around the Christmas tree. I liked that. Mr. K-Max with another golden shower boy said during the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, whose side was the panel on? The trial was 2 miles from my apartment, and it seemed no woman I know sided with Amber. Is Johnny Depp looking better or worse after this marriage? K-Max, thank you so much for the golden shower boy. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go. You please.
No, you go ahead. I'm going to change the size of this because it's too small and I can't read it.
Well, personally, I think at the end of the day, they both kind of suck. But he was actually genuine on the stand during his testimony, and she was very inauthentic. You could tell that she was desperately trying to get you to believe her, and I mean, she was denying left and right that she did anything wrong to him when she cut off his freaking finger, right? Like there's so many things that I know. Well, and like, unfortunately, there was an audio clip that they couldn't use in evidence because one of the people who was speaking passed away, and so they couldn't like call him to testify, right? And so they couldn't use it. But you hear that audio, and it's from the night that the tip of Johnny's finger was removed with that vodka bottle, and she clearly was totally fine. That's when she said that she was assaulted with that bottle and horrible things happened to her. But she, in that audio, you could hear that she was fine and she was only upset that he was hurt. She kept freaking out saying, oh my God, am I going to have to go home? What's happening? And the doctor didn't look at her and say she's injured, tend to her. All he wanted to do was give her, what is it, Seroquel or something like that? Basically like a sedative. He was like, and he told the nurse, like, give her 50 milligrams or whatever. And she's like, she only takes 25. And he's like, yeah, give her 50. She's out of control. Like, he did not, like, she was yelling and screaming, but she was not saying anything about, I'm hurt, can somebody please look at me, or anything like that. She claimed that her feet were like, she was dragged through like a bunch of broken glass and her feet were all stuck with like metal chunks, but she wore high heels the next day at a red carpet event and wasn't limping. She didn't have any. So like all of the injuries she kept claiming that she had, they weren't lining up. The only evidence that she had that something happened, it would be like, oh yeah, well, he held me down, and he was beating my face in and all this stuff, but there weren't any injuries on her, but she had an audio clip of him howling. And that was proof that he hit her. So I was just like, look, I don't think that your relationship was healthy, right? Like he probably was somewhat of a dick in some places, right? But everything that you did to him, you're denying, and there's hardcore proof that you did it. And then on top of that, like you're accusing him of all these things and you have nothing to back it up. She tried to use her Botox injections. Like she got Botox injections and there was some bruising from it under her eyes. And she tried to say she used that actually. She even gave that picture to People magazine to put on their cover.
How do you know it was Botox though? I didn't
Because it was literally just like if a fist hit her, it would have been like,
yeah, it would go around. Botox is just if they do the little jelly rolls, they'll go right under here.
I've had similar bruising right on my right here from acupuncture. Every once in a while I'll get like an acupuncture bruise, and it was very much the same.
I have a different outlook on this. I might have been the only person that I love Johnny Depp so much. Like he was my What's Eating Gilbert Grape. I spent one summer literally just ordering every single movie. I own the movie.
Have you seen
Private Resort? Okay.
Have you seen Benny and June?
Yes, of course I have. I own it. I own the movie Private Resort. I love Johnny Depp. Here's the thing. I have to take up for Amber a little bit because there is no winning a fucking trial in the court of public opinion against Johnny fucking Depp,
Yes, there is.
I think they fucked each other up.
So Keanu, here's the thing. That's actually not true.
Yeah.
That's not true because
emotional and emotion. Wait, let me finish my thought. Just even the video of him slamming the cabinets and he's drunk and drinking. He's drinking like really late, or in the middle of the day, like with his mega pint of wine. That's not good either. She shouldn't have, if she did.
That wasn't good, but his mom died.
But I just don't like any sort of okay. She's the fairer sex there, okay? And he's slamming cabinets, fucking,
She wasn't in the room with him though. She purposefully went into that room with him to take that video. All she had to do was not go into that room.
True, but
granted, it's a common area. You're gonna want to go in there at some point.
Maybe she was trying to document a pattern of abuse. I'm not saying she's not a piece of shit that shit in his bed. I am not saying that at all.
So here's the thing though about
no winning. There is no winning.
But that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. Here's why. Everybody already hated him before that trial. When she wrote that Keanu, listen, I'm telling you, I was in forums on the internet reading all of the horrible comments about what a terrible person he was.
It's because she wrote that article.
Yeah, when that article came out, and then she was releasing some of the stuff that between their arguments that made him look worse, and she was editing them down to make them look bad. And they're like, oh my God, he's abusing her. He's abusing her. And everybody was against her. And then that trial in the UK happened and he was found guilty of abusing her. And the world was against him. They were all against him. And then the trial, the one in the States came out and people started watching it and they were like ready to freaking carry out their torches after him. And then they watched it and they went, wait a minute. This isn't right. The only thing that they had against her at all that they were like, was that they were calling her Amber Turd because of the poop in the bed. And people even then were like, we don't even know if this is true, but it's funny that he calls her Amber Turd or whatever. But everybody hated him before the trial in the States.
Yes.
He was much hated. But she had everything on her side.
I'm not saying she's not a piece of shit. I'm saying he's also a bit of a piece of shit. And in that relationship, and that there are terrible people on both sides. It's all I'm
Well, yeah.
saying.
So
And
that was
it's
going to
very
be
difficult. It's very difficult for her to overcome the fame
know,
of Johnny Depp, and you're gonna inherently want to support him. I didn't say Amber is innocent of making this shit up. I just meant I got to take up for her a little because I don't like that. Fucking I don't care who you are. If somebody were slamming cabinets and fucking drunk at noon and, screaming at you like that, Courtney, I'd have a fucking problem with it.
he wasn't
I would
screaming
have a
at her,
major
though.
problem with it. And yes, when people get shit on for recording things, but if you record something, it's because something is amiss in your relationship. No man should ever talk to a woman like that, and that's all I felt like. And I love Johnny Depp. I love him.
so
Well,
it's funny.
I think
Oh,
they're
go ahead.
both crappy. It's just that the court of public opinion was against him
It
before
was.
that trial.
I
First,
do remember
at
this.
first,
He
but now
lost
they're
jobs.
Like
he
she
lost
won before the
interviews.
trial, and then she lied to her attorneys. She lied to everybody, and lost it all.
I know. I always get shit on for even taking up for her just a teeny bit.
Well, I'm not shitting on you. I'm
Well,
just telling you that, like,
Not by
it's
you, not by
just
you.
that there's a truth here that you need to know about.
No. I think I said it once on a wet spot, and people were like, "Oh, are you kidding?" I'm like, "Okay."
So my take on this is that so I do think, yeah, everybody was against Johnny at first. It came out and it was like he lost jobs. Everybody was like, screw this guy. And then when that trial started happening, like Courtney said, everybody was like, dude, what?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, like this is not adding up. I honestly think that I do agree with Keanu to the extent of like they were both clearly shitheads in the relationship.
Oh
My
yeah,
thought was it was a horribly toxic relationship.
It was
They
toxic.
never should have been together. They obviously brought out the worst of each other, both of them. But I don't think that he ever was abusive in the way that like he hit her. Yeah, he was probably slamming stuff around. She was
Right.
abusive to him. She shit on the bed. They both should have just gotten the divorce and
Yeah.
moved on. She was an
Right.
actual dumbass for
But
all
she
that
had
shit
to write that
She had
article
to.
about
That
it.
yeah,
was so
that was a
credit.
big mistake because
So
all she had to do,
Yeah.
all she had to do was
there's
sign
no
those
way to
divorce papers and move on.
and move on because they
there's
shouldn't have
no
been
right.
together. And they
Right.
both treated each other like shit. But he
Yep.
didn't deserve that article, and she shouldn't have gone into that. Like the marriage shit the bed.
My favorite part was that when he said there was the recording of him that he was like, "I would never work for Disney ever again, even if they gave me $300 million and 100 million alpacas." And her attorneys tried to use that as evidence that he didn't want to work for Disney, and that's why he lost his Pirates of the Caribbean. That was hilarious. And then there was also when she was like
Yeah.
trying to be a bitch and was like, "Oh, you should write your book. Why don't you write your book?" And he just goes, "Aquaman." Like that's all he said there, just Aquaman. So
Toxic relationships, toxic love, like that intense kind of toxic love can make people fucking insane. And I think that they both were absolutely fucking insane. Drugs,
getting
alcohol,
drunk. Yeah.
and then there was some domestic abuse apparently on her side. Like,
yeah.
there was no evidence of him, but I do think that the
thing is, like, I'm willing to believe that he was.
Yeah.
I'm willing to believe that he actually was worse to her than what we've seen. It's just that
I'm sure
like
he did
I just
some
don't
shitty
understand
stuff,
why
too.
she didn't present any of that information. Instead was trying to paint this whole different narrative that like, girl, we can tell you're lying.
Yeah.
And my favorite thing too also was when Elaine Bredehoff brought Amber back onto the stand. And the first thing she said, because she's like, "Oh, have you been experiencing like such and such like during this trial?" And she's like, everybody's harassing me online. They want to put my baby in the microwave. They told me. And I was like, "Ma'am, you just turned this trial into a freaking cartoon. Are you kidding me? They want to put my baby in a microwave?" Ma'am.
What does that have to do with what happened in your marriage?
Right. Exactly. Like, wait a minute. Why are we discussing this right now? Like this has nothing to do with whether or not you were abused in your relationship.
And I don't think she was abused. I fully think it was just a really unhealthy, weird dynamic where, like you said, it just brings out the worst in people. And I think that honestly, in the situation, she was a pretty terrible person. Because if she's lying and like not, first of all, it annoys the shit out of me when women lie about rape or domestic violence, because it takes away from the real. It sucks. It's not only does it ruin the guy's life, it takes away from real actual victims who come forward, and then it's like, oh, believe all women, huh? And it's like, yeah, you can't, because a bunch of them lie, and it sucks, because you should be able to. And I don't think it's meant to be like, oh, just blindly see what they take what they say and believe it. It's more like, just take it seriously and actually do your due diligence to look into something.
Yeah, I can believe you and still ask questions.
Yeah, you have to look into it.
I'm not particularly on the exact side of her. I love Johnny Depp, and I think that it got so twisted and so dark. And I honestly think everybody, you want a Johnny Depp redemption arc. When the public comes into it, it just takes things on a roller coaster of insanity. So her life is fucking ruined.
Yeah.
He didn't exactly.
Although she just had another baby, which doesn't seem like a great idea.
Right. No, exactly. And I think somebody said she was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. I'm sure she has been. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. One of the expert witnesses was a psychologist that diagnosed her with histrionic personality disorder.
And I can tell you right now,
there's a few different.
Is wild.
Yeah.
Being with someone with borderline personality, or being around someone with borderline personality, or bipolar, which it's very, very similar, but is a complete mind fuck. It holy shit.
Well, yeah,
because he's admitted that he's had a drug problems and all that stuff, which if it's Johnny Depp, it makes it hardcore. But if she's mentally ill, it's like,
well, being a drug addict, you can be a drug addict and not hurt another person, though.
Like,
but that can still make you. It can still make it's weird. You're right. You can totally be a drug addict and not, hurt another person like that. But at 100%, if you're taking someone who's bipolar or borderline personality and putting it together with someone who has a drug problem, I mean, of course it's going to be chaos
for disaster.
Of course it's going to be hard. Like, there was no way that was ever going to work. And I really I know I said it before, but I just truly believe that they both should have just walked away. Walk away.
But because of those two things, they probably can't, and they want to hurt each other. But he wins in the end because he's Captain Jack Sparrow.
No, he wins in the end because she lied.
Yeah, she shouldn't have lied. She shouldn't have fucked her up. It did.
And you have to keep your wits about you. You can't make a woman with borderline personality disorder make you act crazy either. You gotta, it's a little, so I love, oh God, who doesn't love Johnny Depp?
I mean, I went into that assuming that she was going to have all this proof of what a terrible person he was. And then, I was wrong.
I was wrong. Everybody was on her side. It's true. They were on her side at first. I do remember that. Absolutely.
I did not know that because I was like, he couldn't have. And then I was watching it and I'm like, this seems like a really terrible relationship. And I always just got to talk up for a little underdog a bit at the time, because her life is fucked. She's never going to. What is she ever be in again?
I don't take up for anybody who's just simply a bad person, and she exposed herself as a bad person. The thing is, like, I don't really care about Johnny Depp either. Whatever, dude. He's already a millionaire. He was already Captain Jack Sparrow. He's fine. He can deal with a few hardships now.
He could never work again and still be fine. Like, as long as he didn't completely wreck his money, you're right. It doesn't matter what happens.
Have you seen his daughter in he used to be married to Vanessa Paradis. I've literally read Johnny Depp's biography.
That was the other thing. Sorry.
She's a great actress. Yeah. And his ex-wife, right?
Yeah, Vanessa, she came out and was like, he never was abusive towards me. We had there was no issues. We have a great relationship now. Like, she came out and was like, dude, I don't know. Which,
you know what else it was too? It was the model Kate Moss. She said this alleged pushing down the stairs thing, it never happened. She testified for him. So
and that was another move Amber Heard did. They weren't going to call her to testify for anything at all because they had no reason to, and then she brought that up, and so then they've called her to testify about that situation.
She was like, no,
absolutely,
yeah.
100%. Yeah. What a great question. Whomever.
I know. K-Max, dang.
K-Max. I want to know though. My question is, how close are we to Christmas card?
Oh no, we passed Christmas card. I'm
Oh,
like,
sheesh.
that took us off onto like a great discussion, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of these. Not all questions like that, but K-Max, thank you so much. That was such a good question and such a good discussion. Franklin, after that, with an orange boy, Mr. Franklin. Oh my goodness. Another one. He said that swimsuit covers your linguini hernia. So I have an inguinal hernia it's been bothering me a lot lately. I need to get it looked at, but it's right in here. This is called an inguinal hernia. And I was talking about it in the Discord, I think last night, and Frank was reading it and he goes like, I thought you said it was, for some reason I read that as linguini hernia.
That's what I thought you just said. I went, what the fuck?
So now I will forever call this my linguini hernia.
Linguini hernia.
It
You
just
make
makes
the
it
best
sound
pizza
so much
pie.
Yes. It honestly just makes it sound so much more fun than it actually is. Like, oh, my guts are spilling out from the inside. No, it's pasta.
Yeah. It's fun because it's right by your clam.
It's right by my
Green clam.
Yes.
The little clam linguini pasta or clam
little
linguini hernia.
Clam hernia.
Every bathing suit mostly covers it, but like, wait, you can see it. See it pop out.
I still don't get it.
I can't tell. Careful.
It
Careful.
really is right by your clam. The linguini
Careful.
clam hernia.
Yeah.
This is for
Candace went
educational
freaking out.
purposes, YouTube. No, you're absolutely right about
I,
that.
for one, am educated about
It's-
slide off my chair.
Yes, YouTube. I have been educated. All right. Have some respect.
YouTube, we're talking about actual hernias. We do have to mind the gumbo pot, though. We have to be very careful. To be very careful about the gumbo pot. But it
What
is.
did
It's
you
right
call it?
there.
Gumbo pot.
This is my gumbo, my clam gumbo pot. You gotta be
Clam-based.
careful. Yeah, this is a clam-based gumbo
Like,
pot.
we're in the, we almost got into the Hamptons. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
But you got to be careful because if you get a hernia there, get it looked at. That's what I'm trying to say. And you see it if you cough and it bulges. That's most likely a hernia. I have 3. I have one above my belly button. I have one in my belly button, and I have one in my linguini area. So
Say button again.
button, so my belly button.
Belly button.
Apparently, that's a Hawaii thing, and I honestly didn't realize until I moved to the mainland and people started pointing it out to me, and I was like, "Oh, Frank," and I was like, "Oh," and then I was talking to my sister on the phone, and I was like, "Stiana, how do you say kitten and button?" And she says it just like me. And then I was watching another show. And Chris, if it's not a hernia and it's actually bulging, you have no idea. Wait, I don't know if that's good or not, but it sounds better because I don't want to have to get surgery. I don't want it to be a hernia.
You haven't had it checked out?
I did, and she told me that it was a swollen lymph node, but she was like, just this was at a whatchamacallit. Oh my God, what's it called?
Like a minute clinic or a...
Yeah. It was at one of those. And it's been a year now since I've had it looked at. It still hurts and it's gotten bigger and it bulges when I cough. And I have 2 other hernias. So I'm like 99% sure that's what it is. I gotta.
How does that happen? My mom got one. She went to my house, and when I was in Charleston, she lifted up my coffee table because I guess she was gonna like clean or something. And is it from working out?
Yeah, I think some people are more prone to them. Some people get them without even working out. Some people get them when they do work out. Some people just work out and never get them. Like I must be prone to them because I have fucking 3, and my dad has 1, I think. So it just sucks.
Does it come out of your skin like an alien? I just remember like maybe my uncle had one, and you could see his like intestines through his belly button.
Yes, his belly button. It's catching on. Yeah, you can see like this little. I don't have an outie. People are like, "Oh, you have an outie." I don't. It's a hernia. But that's what this little thing is.
Cool.
Yeah. So and then
See, I can't tell.
You can see this lump here. I don't know if you can kind of see it.
Wow.
So it's
Well, did they heal the other ones?
You can't heal. The only thing that heals it is surgery. They have to go in. It's when your organs, so down here, up here would be, I don't know, this might just be fatty tissue. Your intestines, down here is also your intestines, but it's when your organs come through your stomach, like your muscles, and
muscles.
stuff that's covering. It sometimes will split open. And I guess, yeah, it's Dan says he has 2. He said it's genetics. And Slasher said some people get them from taking a dump right after Healer said he got his from pooping too hard. But yeah, they sew it up. Yeah, throw some mesh on it and you're good to go. But it's one of those things that it's just a surgery. I don't know. I don't want to do it. I did my boobs 2 times and that's more times than I ever want to do it.
Well, they look magnificent. No hernias on them.
No hernias on his boobs. You hear that?
I mean, they're causing bulges somewhere.
Nada. Fuck yeah. They're getting a lot better too with it. Now they do it laparoscopically. So they just go in and it's so tiny. It's just like one little mark. It's honestly not that bad.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Franklin. Then we got another golden shower boy from Mr. Chris Thompson. Yeah, it was urgent care. Thank you, urgent care. Yes, everybody gets excited. Mr. Chris Thompson, he says, "'Tis I, the Girthquake. Is your name Jingle Bells? Because you look ready to go all the way. Why does Santa's crotch make noise? Because he has jingle balls. What do you call a bukkake in December? White Christmas. Kickity, 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 coo." Some really good ones. Thank you, Mr. Chris Thompson, aka Girthquake.
Talk about a snowball.
And then another golden shower boy for Mr. Spike Insanity. Jesus Christ, I can't say
Insanity.
He says, "Duty poop sloppy dingleberry fudge liquor. Shaw? Question mark. Spike Insanity. That stuff does make me laugh because I'm ridiculous. Duty poop sloppy dingleberry. Like,
oh, poop joke.
It's a poop joke. They make me giggle. Thank you, Spike.
Someone has a joke. It might be Silverman. Something about anal, and I don't know. The punchline is, but duty comes out of there, and I can't. It's always killed me. It just is
it something about anal?
I think so.
I've always wondered that. Like, look, I'm not opposed to it. And so many guys are into it. But it's just so funny to me when you stop and think about it. It's where the duty comes out, and guys are like,
"Duty does."
Yeah, I'm gonna stick my in there.
I said when I turn 30, my anal days are behind me, and I said that about that. Yeah.
Can't do it. I mean, yeah, duty comes out of there. Is the thing. Like that's
for us. It's for them. It's just they half the time don't even want that. Right? It's
interesting. It's a weird
one. I'm 32. My anal days are far behind me.
I just old nerdy said girls don't do that. That's what it is. Guys just don't think about that. And I'm like I said, I'm not opposed to it at all. It's just always been a really interesting thing to me. I'm just like, okay, that's what
done the right way. A lot of dudes will just be like, I think we could do anal, and then but there's no lube involved. There's no relaxing. Like just like
for some reason they think that your butthole also like self lubricates and like
no, right. My brother always says he's gay. He's like, straight people just shouldn't do anal. They don't know how. They don't know why. Why do they want to do it? They don't know the accoutrement that you need. Like, don't do it.
It's you do. You gotta. I took a pegging seminar when I went to Exotica a few years ago, and they so much stress the idea that you need to warm it up. Like the lady was like, you gotta warm it up. You gotta play with it until it accepts a finger, and then it will accept more. And she was just like, and lots of lube, lots and lots of lube. Hey,
right.
Oh
some frat bro that goes oopsie doopsie wrong hole, I'll kill you.
Yeah, no,
yeah. If you think that you have too much lube, you still need to use a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly.
For starters, but like, yeah, you can't just be ramming something in there. Like, you do have to work your way up. You have to start with something small like a finger, and then 2, and that you can't just go in with a penis.
No, it hurts.
Yeah, it hurts. Even if you do have a bunch of lube. Like you still have to like work your way into it. It's not
gotta be
designed for
gentle.
that.
No.
Yeah, it's not meant for all of that. It's
Poop.
there's a
And all
front
the
hole
duty
for that.
comes out of there.
Duty comes out of there.
You guys
That's
don't
the other thing.
understand.
But the other thing, it's not like you can just have like a random anal night, right? The gay men, they, make sure that it's like
Enemas
TMI.
and
This is TMI. My best friend Elliot, he goes, it's like one of us will eat on the date and the other one won't if we're feeling each other.
Yeah.
Because like I swear to God, and this is just right because you never know. Exactly.
No, 100%. You can't, and
Yeah.
also you cannot be the guy that goes in and then gets grossed out if something happens. You just can't.
Yep.
You got to
Mm-mm.
know what you're getting yourself into. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. If that's something that you're into all the time, you better deal with it because I'm not eating every day. I'm sorry. Like
It's not like, ooh, it's a surprise, fun, fancy thing we did. No, it's not. There's a lot of logistics that go in.
Yeah.
there is.
I mean,
There's a lot.
imagine like if you're really wanting to have like the perfect event, then you're gonna have to do like an enema.
A cleanse.
You're gonna have to maybe like wander around with a butt plug in for like a day and a half. Like there's
No
a
red
lot.
dye number 5.
There's a lot of preparation that goes into that, and it's just what you can't surprise somebody with it. You have to. They either need to be very well. They need to be a veteran, okay, or you have to warn them.
Yes, no, absolutely. I agree. Thank you very much. Because that's always been like my thing about it is you can't, we're not doing this last minute.
Right. Exactly.
This is not like
you need a week of prep.
yes.
Right?
And I
Yeah.
need to know the day so that I can get ready for it. Like, oh no, Frank, no. No.
I
Like
remember
that resistance. Putting
Resistance.
no.
What do you mean by the asshole?
No,
Well,
like
like,
talking
you
about he
vocalize
hit
it.
poop. I think he's
Oh.
saying he
meant
hit a
poop?
duty. He hit her duty. We got
That's because you didn't warn her.
He doopsie.
the log was in the flume. Enemy forces.
Wait, what?
Oh God! Frank said the log was in the flume, and then old nerdy said enemy forces.
Oh, yeah. They were.
Oh my god.
Oh, I shook hands with Mr. Hanky. Oh my God. Dan A, thank you so much for the golden shower boy. Thank you, Mr. Dan A. And he said it's for stuff. ... I know what we're doing with that, Dan. I know.
Oh.
Lube. RJP. Then RJP came in friggin' hot with a pink
Uh-oh.
boy. With a whole $65 Mr. Freaking Pink Boy. RJP, oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, we hit Christmas card. And so I got to show you guys some really excellent stretches. Oh my God. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Wow. I need to.
Woo!
Like ready to choke.
Careful of your
Okay.
hernias.
I gotta be careful of the her. I know I'm like doing freaking squats and deadlifts. My deadlifts, I'm like I want to get to 170. Meanwhile, my hernias are like, please don't.
Please don't do that.
Please stop. And I'm like, no, because I'm an
Never.
insane person. Also, did I show you guys some slippers? Get them.
Look at that. Is it a
Oh,
slipper?
baby.
My foot goes right in there, and I got a raccoon on my foot. I can't take it. They're also really soft. Okay, so these are really good stretches. It's called cat cow, and it's honestly awesome for your back. And I'm going to start doing this every morning.
I do cat cow every morning. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I
see,
do.
It's
Cat
so good.
cow.
Okay,
Cow.
YouTube. Oops. Okay, it goes cat and then cow.
She's Sabrina Carpentering us. I love
Cat.
it.
Yes, cow.
Cow.
Guys, cat. And a cow.
And you see, this is educational because it's like you make like a cat who's afraid, and then you
Mhm.
moo like a cow that's like moo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat,
Yeah.
cow,
Moo.
moo, cat.
Moo.
See, and this time YouTube we have sound effects.
Moo.
Oh my God, let's do a little bit of party cheek. Just a little bit. Just
Yeah.
a little bit of party cheek.
Rocking around the
On the
Christmas tree.
We have a happy holiday.
holiday.
Everyone
And
dance
dancing merrily in the old fashioned way. You will get a mental
feeling
when you hear voices singing, let's
Let's
be
be
jolly. Deck the halls with house of
holly.
Honestly, growing up the whole time, I thought they were saying balls of holly. I didn't know what a bow was.
Confusing.
I still don't know what a bow is. I think it is balls of holly.
I
It's just-
honestly think that makes more sense.
Yeah, balls of holly.
I think it's just the arrangement that the holly comes in, like a
Like a bow, right? Like a
yeah.
Healer
Bows of
just said all 3 are
holly.
singing different lyrics. That's what
Yep.
made it good.
That was why it was perfect.
Balls
guys-
of holly.
Want to do a little bit of unqualified experting?
Yes.
Absolutely
I
we
love
do.
that we're 2 hours into the show and now let's get into it.
This
Should I
is
change into something? I feel overdressed now.
change into whatever you are comfortable in. I don't think anyone's gonna complain.
No one will.
No one's gonna complain. Bowser, a
I'm
tree
just-
limb, branch.
I'm trying to think of what. Let's get into the. I'll try to piece something together in my mind as we go over this.
I like it. I
This
like it.
question. I feel like there's too much going on my top end now.
On my top, I love that so much. You're like, there's too much going on my top end.
My top end.
what does that sentence even mean? I don't know. I just listen. It's a
I knew
thing.
what you meant.
Yeah.
It made sense. It made sense to me.
Okay. Well, as long as you understand, that's all that matters.
Yeah. The same
All right.
amount or more cleavage would be appreciated by the chat, said Slosher.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'm
Slosher speaks for everyone, including
yes.
me.
He has his pulse on the finger. Of the,
He does.
Finger on his pulse of the chat. Yeah.
knows
Ah,
what's
yes.
up.
I mean,
Oh,
we can always
no.
go back to Darth Vader.
Ooh, that's a rough one. Okay. All right. So this
All
girl said, I accidentally saw a video of my boyfriend. My boyfriend broke his phone yesterday. I work in IT, so he had me set up his new one. He hasn't backed up his iCloud in forever, so it started restoring some old pics and vids. Unfortunately, there was a sex tape of him boning a girl from behind in February of 2020. We started dating
Oh.
dating in December of 2020. So it didn't register at first that it couldn't have been me. The video looked very, very similar to me. We both have the same hair color, body type, no identifiable tattoos from the angle of the video. So I watched almost the entire thing until I turned the sound and heard a woman who was not me, sad face. I know my boyfriend has not watched this video in ages and didn't know it still existed in his iCloud. We have a healthy relationship in regards to fidelity and trust, and I have had open access to his phone our entire relationship, never found anything. This is just an extremely unfortunate circumstances, but it feels so traumatic. It keeps replaying in my head. I keep thinking about the way he effed her looked exactly how he effs me. I can't help but have insecure thoughts. What can I do to fix this? Oh, God, I'm so...
Okay. Well, number one, he wasn't cheating. It was from a long time ago.
Yeah, and she did say that. So she's like, it's not an infidelity thing. So she recognizes that. It's just, I feel for her so much because it's one of those things where he didn't do anything wrong. He totally didn't. She can't be mad at him, but you've seen it and you can't unsee it. And that's what sucks.
I think I would so laugh if I saw a video on Eugene's iCloud of him having sex with someone.
That's why you're amazing.
I'd be like, I know that move. No, I would.
I know that move. So I think she just I think the only thing that's going to help is if she just gets it out in the open with him. It just says, all she has to do is just be like, look, I know this is an old video. I mean, I don't. Did you know that it was still on your iCloud or
If
something?
he's
Like, is it an
jerking off
accident?
to it
Like,
every night, that's different. But like if
right.
it's an old ass video, then
She said that he didn't know it was there. She's had access to his phone. So
Yeah,
it's
because
not
the
like,
second she tells him about it, he probably will just delete it and be like, "Well, yeah, I had no idea it was there." So that will probably help her like alleviate a lot of these
and you know
feelings
what?
because she just
I
doesn't know what
I
he's
think
thinking about it.
I think she
Yeah.
should tell him. Just be like, "Can we just laugh about this? But I saw you boning another lady from way back in the day. Just tell me you like me back." Like, and that would be like, yeah,
Yeah,
that would be the way to laugh about it and not. Yes, I guess you can't unsee it,
but
but
honestly, like, and even if she was, because she can't approach it in an accusatory way, right? Because
no, he didn't do anything
he
wrong.
right. So
Can't be
like,
mad.
just to tell him like, I know that you didn't do anything wrong. It's been messing with my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just need you to tell me that I'm prettier or whatever. You like me more.
Right.
You
The
don't
sex
even
is
know that she
better.
exists. Like you're
Right.
so like
And
she's dead in your mind. That's why you didn't even know the video was there. Just something to like ease my mind because it's kind of eating away. She has to get it out in the open though. She's not going to
right.
feel any better at all until she just gets it out in the
No,
open. The
you
more she
can't
buries her
swallow
feelings,
that.
it's going to be
Fine.
terrible. Oh,
Yeah, I actually agree with you 100%. And I think it's just the open communication. And I think you should be able to share your insecurities with your partner, as long as you're not doing it in an accusatory way, because your partner isn't responsible for your insecurities. They can't fix them, but you should be able to at least share them with
yeah.
your
You know
partner if
what
you have a
would
healthy
get to
relationship.
me? I would be like, "Why don't you ever record me when we bone?"
Yeah. Like, why don't
I
we have a
didn't
video?
find one video of myself.
Well,
Like,
she
you don't
did
ever,
think it was them, so they must video it. She because that's why she watched it. She's like, it didn't even dawn on me. I was like, the time didn't line up. That's what
Okay,
she
so
said.
maybe he does already. Okay, that's
Yeah,
great.
so
Yeah.
that's
It's
fine.
like, that's me, that's me, that's me. That doesn't seem like we didn't know each other in 2021. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So
All right,
I
good.
think also what I would take away from this, and I have taken this away in the past of like when they're like, oh, this is, a prawn star that I like. I looked at them and I was like, oh, they kind of look a lot like me. So that's cool. Like, so she's saying same body type, same hair. It's like, hey, at least you're his type. At least it wasn't someone that was like completely so far out of what you look like that you're just like, damn. That's another takeaway to have for like just try to sort of reframe it. It really sucks that you saw it. You're never going to be able to unsee it, but I would bring it up with him, talk to him, maybe go to therapy and like work through your own stuff, because that's a tough one. I do get it. I'm sure guys wouldn't want to see a video of their girl getting banged by their ex-boyfriend too,
But
Yeah.
it also could be so much worse. It could be
so
from
much
like
worse. He wasn't
yesterday.
cheating.
Yeah.
He wasn't cheating.
Yeah.
You're right. This is totally like, you have to know when you're with someone, they've had past partners. It's not that like, I know my husband has had sex with other people. It's
Right. No.
fine.
Oh, you mean my
It's happened.
85-year-old husband wasn't a virgin? kidding.
Right? Like,
He's 55, guys.
he's 55.
He's in hospice. Be honest. Yeah, I mean that is one thing that she does need to come to grips with is like he has had a dating history. It's just a thing that exists. It sucks that there's a documentation of it that you stumbled upon, but the only way that you can like you can't bury
Yeah.
it. You can't ignore it. You just have to mention it to him and just approach it either in a humorous manner. Definitely make sure that you're not being accusatory at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even just be openly honest and just be like, just tell me you like me more.
Right. Tell me it was
Just tell him
better.
what to say to you to like make it
You-
feel better.
You
Yeah.
recorded this so that you could improve with your next person, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
you
was
wanted
for
this-
educational purposes. Yes.
You wanted
Okay.
a tutorial to make sure that you could improve when you met me. Yes.
She's fine, but I need somebody that looks like her, but I like her more and I laugh with her more and she, gives better dome. Like
Well,
that's this.
And that's sort of the thing to think about too. He's not with her anymore, and he's not with her for a reason.
Yeah.
Like, he could still be, if he really liked her so much, if she was really so great, he wouldn't be with you, he'd be with her. So
Yeah, I don't think he probably just didn't remember to delete it. It's not like he was keeping it in like a locked file on
Well,
his phone.
it was on the
Yeah.
cloud, right? It wasn't
Yeah.
in his phone. So like when you delete stuff from your phone, it stays in the cloud until you remove it from the cloud, right? So
Yeah.
like I've found stuff that's like still in the cloud that I had no idea was there at all. I was happy to find it because there was like pictures of my old cat.
Aww.
Well, you know.
But yeah, no, absolutely. You're right. If he deleted it and it was still on the cloud, then that's again, he just didn't. It just sounds
Yeah.
like he's not, and she's in IT. It just sounds like he's not very technologically savvy. So
Yeah.
Oh, she's in IT. Oh my God. If she's in IT, then she should be, like going through she could crack the code like a member of the CIA. Like, you know what? If that's all she found, then she should be, very happy.
Oh yeah, and she did say that like since they've been together, she's like there's no trust issues. She has open access to his phone. Like
Right.
if Nick just wants to pick up my phone and use it, he can just pick up my phone and use it. Like
Right.
there's no issues with that. And so I think if you haven't found anything, nothing has made you suspicious, and this is the worst you found. Yeah, it sucks that you had to see it, but you guys are going to be fine.
Isn't that a nice feeling? Being able to
Yeah.
like have your partner pick up your phone,
Yeah.
or you can pick up their phone without being like, I had an ex. I have a joke about this. I won't try and make this too jokey, but
No, but I wanna hear
I
it.
knew he was cheating on me. I just knew it. And he was a Jewish 48-year-old IT guy. He
Man, you
worked
really do love old men. All right, go on.
Was that the guy that was before Eugene that you talked about on Chip?
He likes maybe
the
not.
smoking?
No, it wouldn't have been on Chip. No. it wouldn't
Okay,
have been.
okay.
But Jewish 48-year-old IT guy, information technology in a union for 18 years. If he didn't, he wanted me to know he was cheating on me, because if he didn't, he would have made his passcode a little bit harder to crack than the word shalom. And I'm not kidding. It was all lowercase. I went through there. I'm like, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but what is this? And then when he found out I was going through his phone, he changed it. Courtney, what do you think he changed it to?
Do you change it to Shabbat?
He changed it to Shalom 1.
Oh my God, that's
Shalom
even
1.
stupider.
Here I
I
was
even
thinking
wrote
that
on
it
the
might be
burner.
like bagels and lox or something, or like yarmulke.
I'm like,
Yarmulke would be a really good one because that's not even, nobody knows how to spell that.
or Hanukkah.
True.
I don't know how to spell Hanukkah.
I still don't know
He
either. 'Cause
wanted
is it
me to know.
Hanukkah? Is
He
it
was fucking
Shanukkah?
stepping out on me.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
he
two different
wanted to
spellings to
know.
that.
That's so ridiculous.
I'm like, there's no fucking excuse, dude. Like,
Oh
you're
my God.
literally, you work with computers, you fix shit, like you tinker with wires. How dare
Change
you?
it to matzo ball, maybe. I don't know.
The cheating wasn't as offensive as how shitty his password was. And
You're
then
like-
what he changed it to.
You're like, I'm not breaking up with you because you cheated on me. I'm breaking up with you because you're really stupid. You can't do that.
Your password choices are terrible.
I feel like you want me to know. Like,
Yeah.
you wanted me to know that. You should have known better, dog.
Wow, that's
So,
bad. That's
if I
really
had
bad.
right, I think right, but it is a very nice feeling. You just, when you know that somebody's not going to step out on you, you could pick up their phone. They're not going to be like, "What are you doing with my phone?"
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's great. It's absolutely great. It's just something that I've never had to feel since. I do remember when my ex was cheating on me. I found out through his Facebook because he left it logged in on my
See?
computer, and I was like, "You fucking idiot!"
Whoa.
I found all the messages, and I was like, "Oh boy,
Wow.
oh god, so
Oh.
ridiculous."
It is.
Um,
Isn't that like a kick in the gut when you like start? You're like, "Oh, I'll just take a look, see," and then you're like,
I had a friend whose boyfriend did that same exact thing. He like logged into his Facebook on her laptop and then didn't log out.
so
And she
stupid.
went to go, use her computer, saw that it was open, was like, what? And then saw all these messages between him and some other girl talking about meeting up at
Multiple girls.
their meetup spot or whatever, and all this stuff. And I was like, okay, so he's cheating. And she approached him about it, and he made up all these lies, and she went on to fucking marry him. And I'm telling you,
Why?
more stuff happened after they got married and had a kid.
Well, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Who would have thought that?
I know. Like at one
Why
point,
did
she thought she had an STI because of a smell and all this stuff, and then, oh, it was just bacterial vaginosis. It's fine. Do you know what? You know why you got bacterial vaginosis?
Because they were fucking around on you.
His naked dick went into another
Yeah.
pee-pee.
Ay, ay, ay.
Men don't normally cheat up; they cheat down.
He didn't
Right.
even
Everyone
wrap
who
it up,
cheats
girl. He
down.
didn't even wrap it up. That's bacteria from another late. Oh my god. Yeah, there was like so many different things going on, and I'm like, yeah, you should leave him.
Yeah. Did she ever? Are they still
Nope,
together?
they're still together.
Oh. And I don't even like I've known people who have gotten through cheating before and have like a great marriage. Like my first answer isn't even always like, "Oh, just leave." But in that situation, 100%. Cuz I think there's a huge difference between oh god, like I knew this one couple where it was the guy that cheated. But he was like a really, really, really great husband otherwise. Actually, I don't even think they were married at the time. A really, really great boyfriend otherwise. And they ended up just working through it. And it wasn't something that he wasn't just a scuzzball that cheated all the time. It was like a weird, he did it one time and he felt really terrible about it and like ended up going to therapy and they stayed together and he never cheated again. Like they were happy.
It can work. It can work. Look at Miranda and Steve from Sex and the City, right? Miranda, I swear it was just one time. I felt
Yeah,
so lonely.
but like in a
that's not
situation where like
actually- yeah, if
it's
it's
like
in a marriage, you gotta at least give it a shot, I guess.
well, and
Although I am a
in this
Scorpio and
situation,
all, yeah.
I just think like obviously, yeah, something like that where it's like, okay, it happened one time, we're working on it, like we're actually going to work through this, and he's
Yeah.
learned his way different when homeboy is actively messaging somebody, gets caught,
That's a totally different
and
thing.
then lies about it, and then continues to go on doing it like purposefully, like doing construction jobs that he's
Yeah.
not like supposed to do at his
Wanna know what?
ex-girlfriend's house, and for some reason the project's taking too long, like all these things, and years and years and years and years go
Because that's
by,
a serial
and there's
cheater.
still there's still
like a
stuff
different
coming
thing.
up. Yeah, it's like
Wanna
no,
know what?
he's
Also, it's not the sex. It's not the physical act of sex. It's the messages. Hey, baby. Yeah.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
wife, or the girlfriend, or you like just it's the
well, and the
reading of, like
deception.
these sweet nothings, like it's like
Yeah. Well, and just the deception behind it too, because it's like, yeah, it's not that you it's not necessarily that you did that. It's what you did to get to that point. Like what you were
Right.
doing to deceive me to get to that point. Like all that stuff. So like, this dude who, all right, something happened. It was a bit of a slip up, immediately going, oh, that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
There isn't really deception behind that because was he doing anything leading up to that? What did he do after that? Right? There doesn't really seem to be that much deception. It's like things got out of hand on guys' night or whatever, right? Like
some silly
versus
physical thing. And
I think I
you
could
can get
handle a
over
one
that.
night stand. I know that sounds crazy, but like
No, it
I think if
doesn't.
that
It
happened,
doesn't.
I'd be like, okay, this really fucking sucks. And like, Jesus Christ, we have a lot to get through, but I'm not running out the door right now.
It's the emotional stuff. If it's a
Yeah.
one night stand, or it's like, okay, yeah, we were going through a bad time, and then I don't know, things got out of hand on boys' night or something. I think I could forgive that. I would
Yeah.
never really forgive it because I'm a Scorpio and I would internalize it, and then
It would come out later.
I'm too jealous.
But
I don't know. I've never been at a point in a relationship where I'd be like, okay, yeah, there's certain level. I'm way too jealous and insecure. I think I would have to get to a certain point in a relationship to reevaluate it. But at this point right now, if somebody starts dating me, they're going to get the Lorena Bobbitt treatment if they decide to cheat.
I think it depends on a lot of stuff. I think it depends how long you've been together. Are you guys married? Do you have kids? Like, do you have shared assets? What sort of history do you have? Where was your marriage at the time? What were things really, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff matters to me. If it's in the beginning,
something,
marriage
right.
means something. In the
You're supposed to
beginning,
work through things. Yeah.
If it's like the guy that I was dated that did cheat on me, that guy, yeah, we broke up because we weren't married. I was young. He was clearly a serial cheater. He didn't give a shit. He would break up with me every time he went back home to visit and then come back and we'd get back together. Like I was young and it was just a stupid
God, yeah.
So like something like that, yeah, of course we're not going to be together. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
It's
and
just
a marriage, though, yeah, that
different.
It means something. When Skylar marries a person in his cape, and you say those vows, and he's in his roller skates, and
he's on his skateboard, and he's got his cape.
Yeah, I just, yeah, I mean, you'd be silly to say that, like, through a long marriage, something couldn't happen.
If you're with someone for 50 years.
Yeah.
It's just 100%. It's funny how you get older and you start to like think it just becomes different. And I'm not saying it wouldn't be hard or that it wouldn't like devastate you. I'm just saying for me, it wouldn't be like an immediate deal breaker after 20 years of marriage. You know what I mean? Like it'd be like, all right, do you want to work through this? Can we work through this? Okay, let's see.
That's why you marry elderly. They're too tired to change.
Yeah, like Gino Bisconti is too tired to be putting his pee-pee somewhere. We know Gino. That man is always erect.
RGP. Did you just drop another 5? How did I not notice this? Mr. RJP just dropped 65 and then another 5. Wow. RJP, thank you so much. Oh my God. We're at 355. Wow. 45 away from squats. Oh Lord. Lord. Make me work out. Don't make me work out. All right. Let us go on to another one. I did not miss my workout. Get out of here. Okay.
1 second.
So, go ahead. Oh, should I wait for her to come back? Maybe.
Knowing Keanu, probably not. She'll just hop back into the conversation and figure out what's happening.
We got it. Girlfriend's bedroom collection has me confused. Should I say something? I'm a 23-year-old male and my girlfriend 22 female, and I have been dating for about 6 months now. Everything's been great until recently when I made an unexpected discovery. So I moved in with her a few weeks ago, and while unpacking and settling in, I came across a pretty large collection of, well, let's just say adult toys in her nightstand.
All right.
Now, I'm not a prude or anything, but it kind of caught me off guard. She never mentioned anything about it, and it's not something we've ever used or talked about together. What makes it more awkward is some of the items are really advanced. Like, I don't even know half that stuff existed. Now I'm wondering if I should bring it up or just let it slide. Part of me is curious if this is something she wants to use together but hasn't brought it up yet, or if it's just her thing and I should respect her privacy. I'm not insecure or anything, but I don't want there to be this weird unspoken thing between us. Should I bring it up casually and see what she says, or is it better to leave it and not risk making things awkward?
Well, why would it make it awkward?
Yeah, I feel like you should. That's another thing. In a relationship, you should be able to bring stuff up. You should be able to bring up these types of conversation. Like, talk about sex. That's where a lot of relationships fail. They don't talk about sex.
And you gotta be able to talk about it. And also, if she didn't, say, would you like to see some of my wares? Like, then maybe that's just a her thing. If they're personal toys or whatever.
Yeah.
If he stumbled upon them, it's not like he found like a basement, like dungeon where she, hides
bodies.
Something. Yeah. But I guess he could say, would you like, I just was looking for socks and I found all of your toys. Would you like me to use any of those on you? But if I probably would be awkward about.
I just don't see it. Like, if the person who's collecting toys like that, they are not ashamed. They're not embarrassed. They're if you bring it up and you say, hey, yeah, I was looking for socks or whatever, and I opened this drawer and it had all those toys in it. Like, do you use those a lot?
A double life.
Can you tell me, like, I don't know what some of those are. Would you mind at least just telling me what you do with them? Like, you don't ever have to use them on me or with me or whatever, or demonstrate. I'm just curious because like it looked kind of
pretty intense,
out of my comfort zone, and I just want to know that the person who's collecting those toys is not going to be like, no, You know, like
I
no, they
actually
collect those toys
wonder-
because they're not inhibited.
I actually wonder, was it a okay? Because what else could there be in there other than like a vibrator?
He
So
said
if
it
it's
was
like
advanced and he didn't even know it existed. That's what I
Okay.
want to know, what this
well,
advanced
then
stuff
that is
is.
cause for maybe like were there 2-person toys or
Is it just stuff that he just hasn't seen before? And because we have to think like a man would. If it's something he's never seen before, in his mind, that's probably advanced and didn't even know it
he walks
existed.
into the kitchen? She's like, that's a KitchenAid mixer. That's not a.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
not a
That's
sex toy.
What is this?
yeah. He wasn't even in her bedroom. He was actually just opening kitchen cabinets and.
Yeah, cabinet. What is this?
Oh my God, what's this? That's my air fryer. What is wrong with you?
I don't
No.
put that in anything. Or that's just a really fancy whisk. Like
It's just my whisk. What do you do?
That's my milk frother. Get out of
What
here.
is this? It's what I brush my hair with.
I've heard before, and I don't know how true this is because I never did this and I never knew any girls that did this, but that girls used to use those to masturbate with when they were younger. Like
A hairbrush?
before. Yeah.
A hairbrush?
Yeah. Like I would assume the other end, like putting it in. Like
Oh,
that.
like a toothbrush.
Yeah.
So this is just a mini. But why? It doesn't
I don't
even
know. That's what I always wondered. Like, are they just? It's funny because I was talking to this other girl that I recently, Josie. God, I love her. She's so great. And we were just talking about like typical like masturbation for girls. This is very educational, YouTube. And I don't know if you girls are the same, but we don't use dildos on our own, like for fun, because I would rather just have the actual sex and it's the clitoral stimulation that actually gets us off.
100%. Why would
Okay.
we ever just
glad I'm
put a
not alone.
dildo in us? Like there would be no that doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah,
Right.
if a live human body isn't attached to it, then I don't really. What am I
Right.
doing?
That doesn't make any sense. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad I'm not alone because I always sort of felt that way, but I was like, well, are other girls masturbating that way in their own time? And I
No.
don't think they are. Yeah, I would much prefer, like, it has to be attached to a man for me to be excited about it.
Speaking
I'm
of
just like, okay,
make
right. I don't get wet when I see, an ear of corn either. Like,
well,
you know what I mean? It's like we need a little
warmth.
stimulation and attached
Yeah.
to a man. Like,
Yeah.
that's all.
yeah, it's not no, but no, speaking of makeshift masturbation tools, when I was a teenager, I had this like facial scrubber. It was kind of like the Clarisonic and it had like different attachments. There was like one that you could use to wash your face, one that you could use to like massage your skincare in and all that stuff. And I was using it one night and I was hanging out with my cousin and she was like, do you ever use that to masturbate with? And I was like, ouch. No, ow,
No.
ow. And she was
No.
like, no, that'd be a really good tool. You should try it. And I was like, all I could think was like, first of all, the scrubber, but then the one to massage skincare in, like no, it wasn't designed for that. So it would just easily like start yanking your lips around and all that. I'm like, no. Why wouldn't I just get? And she was even saying
get
like
a vibrator.
she has like an electric toothbrush, and she's like, sometimes I try that. I'm like,
Just buy a vibrator, please. They have really good ones. I have like 15 and they're all
Right.
spectacular. There's no
But they
reason.
all vibrate. They're not just there in the
They-
shape
they
of a
vibrate.
dick.
and they're
Yeah.
designed to be used below the belt. And of course, like at the time, I was like, well, actually, I'm still this way. I'm like, I can just use my hand and it's fine. Like I've never,
This is what's
Yeah.
wrong.
I really
we
don't
won't-
need advanced. I don't need technology to help. I can just I can get my hand and my imagination will be just fine.
So Frank actually said, he said, but wait, I've heard that women want something inside to bear down on when they climax. No. So I will say, Frank, if you put the two together, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So if there's like,
life changing.
Yes. Yeah, 100%. If you have something in there while you're doing but you have to have both for it to be. But yes, that you're right. That is like absolutely life changing. So like if you're using bear down, poor little bear. But yeah, if you're doing both at the same time, yeah, Frank, yeah, that can be absolutely spectacular. But that's also hard to do. Again, I prefer to do that with a guy because it's really, really hard to do both by yourself. So if like
you start turning into like a friggin' one-man band if you're
Right.
It's really hard.
Your
I'm like,
cymbal, you're playing, and there's a snare drum by your vagine. Like,
yeah, exactly. And then you got your trumpet in the butthole.
Yeah,
Like you just got
you're farting out the trumpet noises. It honestly is.
For some people, it's a tuba, but no.
You don't know, but it's true. It's really hard to do on your own. So that's why if the guy is there, then you do that while he's doing his thing, and it is beautiful.
Yeah,
that is beautiful.
Or when you go down on a lady folk,
Mm-hmm.
if you I've never minded like just the insertion of a digit or two. Don't move it around. Don't poke around. Just there. I definitely don't mind that.
Yeah. Don't move it around. This is not fun. Just maybe ask her to come here a little bit.
Of that, yes,
a little bit of that, right?
Yeah, you can ask her to come here, but other than that, don't be moving. Don't be. This motion is only for the papi, not for.
You don't know what to do.
Your
Just
hand.
don't move it, but it's in there.
Just leave it there. But you can, you just worst comes to worst. You can. Hey, come here.
Right. Doing deeper? No.
But no. Yeah, definitely don't.
We're solving the world's problems, honestly.
Yeah.
See, this is you know what, YouTube? This is why I'm so angry about this. YouTube, this is a very educational stream. We talk about and learn about a lot of stuff. I think that YouTube is not being fair because this is stuff that people need to know. These are PSAs.
This is very educational. I still haven't decided on a new shirt, but I need to use the ladies. So maybe I'll come back with a shirt if I'm. Maybe I just won't have a shirt.
Yay! Who needs shirts?
I'll be right back.
Who needs shirts? Mr. Deranged Lunatic for 5. Thank you so much for the super chat. He said, Zia, did you know Lorena Bobbitt started a business? It's called Nip and Clip. Dude, I really wish she would do that. I really wish she would do that. That'd be so good.
She should.
Wasted opportunity. Deranged Lunatic, and then Mr. RJP again with another golden shower boy. We're at 370. RJP, thank you so much. Oh my God, guys. Absolutely amazing. I also have to pee. I'm gonna wait for Courtney to get back though.
You can pee. I'll speak.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Thank you so much. I've like gotten really good at holding it, but
or you
quick. I'll be quick. Thank you so much.
You're fine, darling.
Thank you so much. You're amazing. Okay, I'm leaving you guys in the very capable hands of Keanu.
Hello, darlings. It's fine. She'll be back. She'll be right back. Oh, I thought we were going to be able to get up, or she was going to get up and we were going to be able to watch her walk away. The hernia thing. It's concerning, but I believe she knows what she's doing. Kiki at the helm, yes. How fun is it to solve the world's problems? All you got to do is ask. Communication is quite key, isn't it? You would never know that about any of us. That the pokey motion with the fingers, very untoward, very untoward. Hi, McGuinevere. Merry Christmas. Yes, this is. I saw that they were, or at least Dia was wearing a Christmas outfit. So here I am wearing my Christmas outfit. Communication is gay, is it? You know what? Listen, in Brokeback Mountain, Ines Del Mar had a hard time communicating as well, and he was also gay. Turns out, so the poke motion is teenage stuff. Oh, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. The poke motion. You can't do that. If you do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around, that's what it's not about, right? It's not about that. You walk out the door. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around and you walk out of the door. See? The woman, not the man.
I love that.
You're back. Woohoo. Very sexual.
All right.
Outfit
I
change.
did a little, I wung it.
Now that you're wearing
Yeah.
pink, I have something laid out. Should I put it on?
Yes.
Sure. I
Yes.
was in the bathroom and I saw this hanging up, and I was like, you know what? I'll just change into that for now. And then if I decide to change into Darth Vader, maybe, then maybe I'll just change into Darth Vader.
Now
That
get
top is
excited. Go
so
like this.
cute.
Whee!
Just do
That
all the
top is
costume
so
changes.
cute.
Be like,
No.
wee. I don't know. Yeah.
And I even now, where did it go?
We had fun.
I think I hid it from myself because but I even have my lightsaber now. Where the frick is it? I don't know. Oh well.
I love that you're like, I don't know, it's here somewhere.
I know I have it. I was using it as my
she's
wand
using
when
it
I.
to do the hokey pokey.
Is that what you turn yourself about?
Yeah, and that's what it's not about. Don't do that.
That's not what it's about. Yeah. Oh no, don't untie these.
It's not what it's about at all. Okay.
No,
Don't
we
do
don't like
this.
it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, don't do it.
Yes, I like it. We're going to do more unqualified experting
All
chat.
right.
We're going to do it. We've been solving a lot of problems. I honestly feel like this.
Solving the world's problems, honestly.
Ooh, okay. So, what? I'm 20, female, and my boyfriend is a 26-year-old male, and
Okay.
we've been in a long-term relationship for about 6 months now. Over time, he's gradually been telling his family about me and showing them photos. Last week, he met up with his dad, and during the visit, my boyfriend was showing him photos of me on his phone. Unfortunately, while doing this, 2 nude photos I'd sent my boyfriend were accidentally shown to his dad. Later, my boyfriend told me his dad had made a lot of sexualized comments about me, and my boyfriend found it funny. He even told me that he hinted to his dad that I might be into those comments. He told me the story afterward, laughing about it and wanting to see my reaction. I was obviously very uncomfortable, especially with how he handled the situation with his dad. When I asked more about it, my boyfriend said his dad only saw photos for about 5 seconds before he managed to take his phone back. He claimed it was an accident and that he couldn't stop his dad from seeing them because he had the phone in his hand. I sent my boyfriend a message explaining how I felt about the situation, saying I felt violated and that my trust has been breached. I didn't blame him for the initial accident of the photos being seen, but the sexualized conversation that followed made me feel really uncomfortable. Now, I don't know how to get over not getting any apology from him, along with him not standing up for me.
That's okay. Listen, if it's a flash of something on your phone, you could 5 seconds. Let's count them: 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000,
That's
3,
not a
1,000,
flash anymore.
4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. That's a long time. That 5 seconds, you could just be like, "Oopsie doopsie," or throw your phone into the river. Oh God, get that out of here. That's too long.
That's
For them
too long.
to be able to see the photo is a little. And then the dad should have been like, "I didn't see anything."
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, like, I don't know why he even bothered telling her about this, just because
So
that's
my
not
dad
something that I
saw
really
this
want to.
sexy photo of you.
Yeah, like I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know that any of this went down, right? Like, why is it my business? Now, I maybe if I'm going to be giving you pictures of myself that I don't want shared elsewhere, then I need to make sure that we're very clear on where my boundaries are, so that you can avoid that kind of stuff. But like for you to show your dad long enough for him to actually see what is happening here, and make comments, that's too much. Okay. But there was never a time also for him to say what his dad actually said.
Yeah.
at all. Like, it's one thing to be like, I'm so sorry. Like, things might get a little awkward. It's only because I accidentally, like, I was trying to show pictures of you, and like one of these raunchier ones came up. And so he did get a glance at it, and I tried to keep it away. And so it might be a little bit weird, and
then
I'm
he
really
took it from
sorry.
me, started
Jerking off right in front of me. It was weird, but like, it's one thing to maybe like want to say that just to maybe apologize and like just let her know like it might get a little bit awkward because my dad might be weird or something. But
There's no need to even say that. It should just never be
right,
said.
there isn't any need to say that really at all. But if he's gonna go that far and say like, oh, I felt the need to say that to you just to let you know, like, for whatever reason, the comments from the dad, what? Like, to me, I'm just like, I wouldn't want to remain in a relationship with a person that's kind of stuff's going to happen. Because I don't want pervy dad hanging out with me. Does anyone know about Steve Powell? Oh, well, yeah, guess what? He was creepy with his daughter-in-law, and she's dead now.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a terrible story. But
Oh no.
yeah, the weird things that he had to say about her after she died, very bizarre. Okay. And just saying, I don't think that that's exclusive to him. Not saying that this dude's going to murder his daughter-in-law or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, if he's already comfortable talking like her about that, or talking about her like that, it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get weirder.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think 100% this whole situation's screwed. First of all, if I'm ever showing someone photos, and look, I know what I do for a living, so to me, it's an immediate thought in my head. My phone it's going to have that stuff there, until I take it all off my phone. Like, once I have everything scheduled and uploaded, it goes off my phone into a hard drive, and then I just delete everything. But it's there for a short amount of time. When I show people photos, I'm very specific to show them the one photo, and I don't hand them my phone. Like, the fact that that you have photos of your girlfriend, naked nude photos of your girlfriend on there, and you're just letting your dad scroll through your photos and being surprised that he came up. She's actually being really cool about him accidentally, like, oh, I don't blame him for the dad accidentally seeing the photos, but he should have never saw him for the first place.
No,
he should have.
What was it like? Oh, daddy wasn't proud of me because I didn't, wasn't great at sports. So, like, here, dad, look.
Yeah, look at this hot chick I'm banging. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. The fact that he was looking at them for that long before he just should have snatched the phone back to begin with. And then the fact that they joked about it afterwards. Yeah, I don't blame this girl for not feeling respected. The whole thing is super creepy. She needs to get the hell out of there. Because if that's how he treats you now, what kind of respect is he going to show you? Yeah, no, down the line.
You know what could happen? Then you'll come across a website with your photos on it. Like, I want to show off what I have because I didn't make the track team. Like,
I don't like that at all. Yeah, if I have nudes of my boyfriend, I would never show my mom. I would never show my friends. I would never show anyone unless, for whatever reason, the guy I was with is like, yeah, it's fine.
I just wouldn't show Eugene's nudes because he's 85 and I just don't want to scare anyone.
Eugene. I love that you call him Eugene, by the way.
He is very sexy, but no, and I don't have any nudes. Yeah.
Yeah, you live with him. You see him naked. By the way, you guys, we're at 4:15. I got to do squats.
Squats.
30 from Mr. Frank. Oh, look at that puppy. Oh my God!
Hi, Cricket.
Oh my God!
Say hi to everybody, Cricket. With the baby. Oh, you're so sweet.
I love the way he just curls up when you hold him like that, and he's just like, "Yes, this is great."
It's so funny because, like,
he's like,
I'll take her places where people see dogs all the time, and I care. Like, she loves to be held like this. And every time they're like, oh my God, she lets you hold her like a baby. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. I've had like people in the vet office like, look at this dog. Oh my God. Like, don't you guys see dogs all the time? This is a veterinarian clinic.
She's so cute.
But she's a sweet baby. I love you.
She's so cute and cuddly. Oh my God. I can't take it.
No,
you're very sweet.
I want to cuddle her. I want to cuddle her.
Look at her dumb.
Oh my God. Mr. Franklin, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I got so distracted. Mr. Franklin, thank you so much for the orange boy. He said, don't hate me, Shaw.
Well,
thank you for making me work out, Frank. I'm trying to lose another pound, maybe 2 before Christmas. We'll see. And then after Christmas, we'll see too. I don't know yet.
No more
Thank you.
hernias.
No more God, I hope not. I need to
Well.
get them looked at. Mr. Franklin, thank you. How could I hate you? First of all, thank you. Second of all, thank you for the super chat, but then also thank you for making me do squats because this is helping. I'm not eating anymore after this. I'm going to brush my teeth right after. And if you do squats right before bed without eating, I swear to God, it's extra weight loss. That's what I'm telling myself. So
I think that's scientific.
I think it works.
I believe you.
Thank you. See, it's very believable. Zia's saying ridiculous rambling things now. So
Yay.
Frank, thank you so much again. Mr. K-Max for 15. Thank you so much, K-Max. K-Max with 15 said, since Courtney has not sang yet, at least the music discussion is needed. What Christmas song is most overplayed? Which one is underrated? I used to hear the Paul McCartney and Mariah Carey Christmas song every 5 minutes when I worked in retail. Ooh, this is a good question. Yes.
Oh, well, the one that's overplayed, we all know which one's overplayed. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I will make a list and send it to the North Pole for St. Nick. That one.
You have a great voice, Courtney.
Oh, thank you. And you know what one is? Mariah Carey was my her career is as old as I am, and so I spent my entire life just trying to be her.
So that is definitely an overplayed one. The memes about that crack me the fuck up. When as soon as Halloween ends, people are like, "She's coming," and it just shows her in that Christmas outfit.
My favorite is her saying, "I don't want a lot for Christmas," and then the photo beneath it is a parking lot.
I saw a TikTok of her and her kids. They were all like in pajamas, like in front of the Christmas tree, and then that song starts playing, and they all walk away. Like, enough, Mom.
We're done.
We've had it. We've had it.
That one and the Paul McCartney one.
Underrated, I would say, is Step Into Christmas by Elton John. Step into Christmas, let's come together. We can watch the snow fall forever and ever. Eat, drink, and be merry. Come along with me. Step into Christmas, the admission's free. Whoa! That one's the best. I love that song.
I don't think I've heard that one. I'm gonna have to listen to it.
It's not only underrated, it's unknown.
I was gonna say I've never heard it.
Or Sia, not Zia, but Sia has a song, Puppies Are Forever, Not Just for Christmas. Puppies are forever, not just for Christmas. I love that song, huh?
You know what? She's right. That's a good message. That's a song with a great message, because you hear about that happening. People give pets for Christmas and then they're like, oh no, having a pet is a lifelong thing. And then the pets get abandoned or like given away. It's just really sad.
You're giving a puppy to.
Yeah, you just buy a puppy unless it's like your parents and you were going to get your kids a dog anyway, and you know you're going to take care of the dog, then that's fine. But you can't just go around giving puppies as gifts and then like, oh.
Yeah.
I just started dating this chick 3 months ago. I got her a puppy. Okay.
Terrible idea.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Like that's actually, I mean, in a way that's it. Somebody with that mentality did kind of work out for me when I got my dog Boots, because he this guy adopted Boots when he was a puppy, and then when he moved in with his girlfriend, he was living with his parents and he was in high school, and then when he moved in with his girlfriend, he left Boots behind, and then the parents were like, you got to get rid of him, or you got to get him out of here. It's your dog. And then they were about to put him down. And then he moved in with me instead. And he was my baby. He was my widow. Oh man, I love him so much. I miss him terribly. But he was, all I wanted to do was give him the best retirement years of his life. And let me tell you, he was the happiest boy I've ever seen ever. I miss you. Boy.
My dad always says when he wants a dog for Christmas, and we're pug people, like the last one, we got him Smash, Shmeeshmaw, I called him.
Smash.
We brought him to the office like a few days before Christmas in a bow. And he was like, what is this? We're like, he's yours. He got you this band. He just passed away. But my dad loved Mr. Smash. So now he's like, and I have a pug that lives with my dad because we share him. Harmon is what we call him. And but he's like, we gotta get Harmon a brother. And I'm like, yes. And then me and my dad went, what do we name him? I'm like, a normal name. And we both at the same time said, Jim.
That's amazing. I
Wait.
love dogs with people names. I don't know why.
Yes, I said a normal name, right? Jim.
Human
So-
names for dogs are my favorite.
Yes,
know.
it's so
Harmon
cute.
needs a brother. Yeah.
Jim,
So we're
I
gonna.
love
It
that.
won't be at Christmas, but after. I'm flying down to South Carolina, and I'm finding our Jim.
Yeah, see,
Oh,
that's
man.
okay. That's a great way to get. That's how you get
Right.
someone a puppy. Aw.
Exactly.
Yeah. I want to get a pug and name it Kevin one day, but
Kevin and Jim would be
oh, what was Mickey's dog? She said she wanted to get, I think she said she wanted a Chihuahua and
friends.
she wanted to name him
Chihuahua to name Ian,
Ian.
which
So good.
would be a great name. But now she
Love
has
Ian.
Kit the cat. So.
Yeah. Kit the
Kit
cat.
Kat.
Yeah.
She just like Six, who's a monster, literal devil. But that Gino always says Six found me. Kit found yeah.
Aw. We had this kitten when I was little. We were living with my sister and I were living with our Auntie Becky. And we went to the dump. And I don't know what it is about the dumps in Hawaii, but people would just drop animals off there. And we found this kitten at the dump. And his head was it was stuck sideways. And its tail was stuck the other way. And we got this kitten and we named him Smelly Cat because he was just a disaster when we got him. But, took him to the vet, got him all the shots, cleaned him all up. And he would, happy as can be, he was running into stuff all the time because his head was turned this way. But he was such a cute little playful Smelly Cat. And he was so adorable. We loved him
Smelly
so
cat.
much.
I love
Smelly
him.
Cat. He was so happy. You wouldn't even know his head was turned this way. He was playing and oh my God, so cute. I miss that cat so much.
He was
I
at
know.
the dump.
Sorry. He was at the
He was at
dump.
the
Yeah,
dump.
people do that. They just
Crazy.
drop animals off at the
Wow.
dump. And so there's
Mm.
it's just swarming with kittens. And this one was just usually they run away from you, but this one was wanted to
Hello?
know what we were doing. Yeah,
Aw.
walking up to us. It was so cute. It was so
The first
cute.
cat I ever got wouldn't stop breaking into our house.
She found you.
My mom would I was a kid and my mom would take us to my grandma's house for the weekend and leave us there. She'd take us there Friday night and then pick us up on Sunday. And every time we would come home, this cat would just be hanging out in the window. And so finally, after a month or so of this, we were like, Mom, can we just keep her? We want this cat. And we didn't, we weren't prepared. So we would feed her liver and we named her Fatso. The poor thing.
Why did you have liver?
My mom was on a major health kick and was like, oh, but liver and onions, it's the best meal. It's so nutritious. And
No, you never eat a cleansing organ.
well, the cat did. She loved liver and creamed corn.
I feel like at that point, the cat, the cat wasn't yours. You were the cats. The cat was like, these are my
Yeah, she's just like,
Right.
this is my
Mhm.
house.
Yeah.
So you can come in now.
people."
There's my domicile now.
So cute.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, when Six, if I'm upset, she'll go like this on my foot. But other than that, I mean, she'll repel from
Terrifying.
the ceiling and attack me. But Eugene, she loves him so fiercely and wholeheartedly. Every morning I wake up, she's just on his chest, just like, oh, And then
So
I walk into
cute.
the living room and it's like I'm interrupting something, and then she'll smack him in the face.
Yeah,
And
she's
then
just beating
he's
him
like,
up.
"What did she do? Speak?" I'm like, "Hi, family." She's like, "Meow." But she can sense, like he goes, "She's not leaving." And every single night, Eugene goes, "All right, girls, I'm locking my two best gals in because no one's gonna steal either of you. So we've got, she I just wear shoes in the house and it works. But
How long has it been since you guys moved in, or since you moved in with them?
maybe have I been here for? I think I've been here maybe a year. Maybe a
Okay.
year.
I wonder
Yeah.
if, like, after a few years, she really will warm up enough that she's like, okay, this is another human that I guess I'm adopting.
She knows she can toy with me. Like if he's not in
Mm.
the house, she starts making like terrible noises and I go and check on her and then she jumps out at me. Or if I go and reach for something under the bed, it's like I think she's playing. I tell myself that she's playing and that she doesn't want to kill me. I'm just teasing. She's
Oh
fine. But my brother was like, maybe this is affection. I don't know, because she just
I
she
used to
was
have a
talking
roommate that had a
about-
cat that was similar to that. And like we just she didn't even like the roommate either, by the way. She was just a menace to the whole apartment. And we just had to kind of let her be.
Just gotta let her be.
They're just she was a mess. I don't know. Like she was just a mean, scary cat. Honestly, I think she was meant to just remain feral. I don't think she was meant to be domesticated.
Right.
You
And
just
she's a
feel that
female
way.
calico. She imprinted on
Oh.
Eugene and she thinks that Eugene is her mother and everybody else is
My first cat was a female calico, and she definitely chose. That's one she chose me. I was 1 year old when I found this cat. My mom was taking me for a walk in the frickin' boondocks of Hawaii, like dirt roads. It wasn't even paved in Hawaiian Acres. And this kitten just comes crawling out of the frickin' bushes. And so I pick this kitten up and I'm
She
walking
chose
with
you.
it. She chose me. I'm walking with it, and I'm like 1, so I can't carry a kitten effectively. I have its head like stuck in my arm like this, and I would just like carry it along with me until I dropped her, and then she would just crawl behind me until I went back and picked her up again, and then I would drop her and she would follow me. And my mom is like, I guess we have a cat. So just brought this kitten home and was like, Josh, we have a cat now. Deal with it. And I had that cat for 13 years, and she would, oh my God, she would sleep right
Is that
here
the
on my
life
chest.
expectancy? Okay, that's a little long. Longer than I
She
would
died
like.
of cancer too, so I don't know if she would have lived a little bit longer. Yeah, crawled out from behind a pineapple.
Was
My
she
Oh,
mean
little-
to everyone else though? Like nobody else could go near her?
She wasn't super mean to everyone else, but she didn't really like anyone else. Like I was her human. And she would bring me dead bugs all the time and sleep
That's
on me.
sweet.
And she
got
was
to you,
constantly
Mom.
trying to bathe me. Yeah. She would lick me before bed every night and then fall asleep. Like it was, oh God, she was the best cat. I miss her so much.
Oh,
Yeah, cats can live like 18 years. It's true. They can live a long time. A long time,
6
nerdy.
is 6, so we have a long way to go. But
hooey.
yeah.
Eugene might die
warm
before she does.
Then what happens? Then we stare at each other. Just
I don't
scratch-
know. I mean, what do? You just
I don't know. That's a frightening thought.
let's not think about it. That's scary. Let's
Also, I gotta thank Mr. RJP for another 5. RJP, oh my goodness, thank you so much. We are now at 420, and I am going to do these squats. I'm gonna do them. I gotta do it.
Squat it up.
Wait, I'll read one more
Squat
for
it
you
up.
guys while I squat.
Ooh,
And
okay.
then, let's see. The next one is my boyfriend 25 told me that he didn't want to have sex anymore because I squirted. This was the first time I've ever done it. He told me it
Oh.
was pee and that it disgusted him. I feel terrible for what I did. I didn't mean for it to happen. Is there a way to prevent this from happening? I feel embarrassed. How should I approach this with him? Oh
I
my God,
break
leave
up
it
with
one
him.
dick bag.
Holy moly. Number 1, you feel terrible for what you did is the reframe that, girlfriend. If that, what a luxury to be able to do that. Leave him. Goodbye. Like,
Yeah, most
yeah.
dudes would be having a party. Oh, sorry, I came.
Yeah, exactly.
So
No, that
sorry,
is
my
not.
vagina burst with excitement for your penis.
You
Like,
apologizing for squirting is like Xia apologizing for doing these squats right now. Nobody would
yeah.
ever ask her to apologize. Look at her. Exactly. It's like the holy fucking grail. How no. Yeah, we're not being harsh on you. We're saying that's never.
Find a new boyfriend. Because the thing is, like, even if you actually like peed on him, okay? I've never met a guy that would be like, he'd be like,
Exactly.
oh,
What did we talk about before? Speaking of dumpers, and look at that one.
yeah,
Right,
woo.
exactly. Then what did we say? Like, boys have been through a lot more for Nookie, okay?
Mhm.
Tons more. You know, they pop a finger in there. Somebody said that, and then they were met with resistance. Didn't someone say that? Did he leave her? Absolutely not. No. Mm-mm. Which also don't just pop a finger in there. It makes no sense. But no.
Don't surprise them with a finger, okay? No, you need to provide them with preparation. You can't just shove a finger in there and expect everything to be fine. But
no, and no, yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly.
that was a lot.
That was marvelous.
Oh God, thank you.
I just feel like that's an ungrateful bastard, you know?
He was like, ew.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Are you serious? Even if it is pee, deal with it, grow up, be a man,
Right.
and freaking just move. Like,
Flip over the
what?
mattress.
If you don't have a wet spot after you have sex, probably too, isn't something, I mean, you're not doing it.
There's something very wrong with the sex you had.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
like,
lots of
that's a
fluids
good
going
thing.
on. Right.
But like
Stains my
every
shoes.
dude
Wait,
wishes
what?
that they had a girl that would squirt.
I tried to. I
So-
went on a 3-month period of time where I tried to get myself to squirt, and I couldn't do it. And let me tell you, I am still frustrated by that fact. And he's over there being disgusted. If I could do that, oh my God, are you kidding me? That'd be amazing.
Zia, I have
she
a
wasn't even
question.
trying. Right. It was
During
just
during your
something that
3-month excursion, did you wear socks?
No, does that change it?
So I did actually. I learned a thing or two about squirting. I actually went to a
Teach me
workshop,
more.
and
A squirt
they
shop.
yeah, a squirt shop, and they talked about how the you have the G spot and the come hither situation, and
Yeah.
they talked about the toys that were really good for that type of stimulation. But then they also mentioned that with if you're too cold in your appendages, the blood flow is going to be trying to reach out instead of going down there. And so
squirt
if
blood?
no what
That would be so terrifying.
yikes.
Right. Never mind. Leave her.
No, I was just squirting. No, I'm just on my period. Okay, that's what happens when you squirt on your period. But they were saying that like the if you have like gloves and socks on, like if you make sure that your like legs and your arms and your hands and feet are warm, then the blood flow in your body isn't gonna try and go to those appendages.
I love
And
that you
so
have Santa's gloves on behind you in the background. So this is how
Santa's
he-
trying to squirt.
Yeah, Santa is just trying to squirt blood.
He's just doing his squirt shop here. But yeah,
Right.
so perhaps testing out even just like maybe roasting your toes next to the heater beforehand or something to that effect, just making sure that you're warm enough.
Have a warm
that-
chestnut before you
Yeah, so your blood flow will go all to the bajango.
This is, you know what? I'm going to try this. That's going to be my next thing. I'm going to figure it out because there are certain toys, and it is true. You have to hit that spot. And I've been able to hit that spot with my fingers, but I get to climax, but there's no squirting happening. And that's where it's like, I gotta figure that one out.
And I feel like 3 months is like a good enough amount of time to like get your body like more on speed, up to speed
Right?
with that like stimulation in that area. Cause it's like, if I don't know, I feel like all the areas in your body that are meant to, you know, get you off, you it's not just like the first time. You have to like work your way up to it before you start having like good solid orgasms.
True.
I think it happened to me once, and it wasn't a squirt, it was more of a dribble. But I have no other way to
That
describe
counts.
it. I know it wasn't pee, and it was just right place, right time, right human. But it was definitely unlike anything I've ever experienced.
Yeah, it's a
It
weird
felt like an
sensation. I haven't
orgasm, but just like
I haven't full on, but I know the feeling of like I almost feel like I'm about to pee, but it's not. I'm not peeing because I'm not like. So it's like this weird sensation where you can tell that your body's trying to push out another fluid from a different spot, and you're like, "What is happening?" But yeah, it was like more of a dribble than anything. It's
I
like
was
a,
quite young,
but it was
yeah.
way more than what I'm used to.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. See, all right. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna get some nice fluffy warm socks. I'm gonna heat my hands up next to my fireplace. That my sister, we have an electric fireplace in our apartment. And so I was talking about it and I was like, our fireplace that doesn't get hot, it does. It has like a heating grate that if you turn the heat, some heat will blow out of it. But otherwise, if you just turn the flame on, it's electric. So it's not real fire and it's not like there's no gas. So it doesn't get hot. And for some reason, my sister found that so hysterical. She wrote me a letter and referenced it like weeks after we talked about it, how funny she finds it that we have a fireplace that doesn't get hot. I don't know why. Like I still think about it.
Then
I'm like, it's an electric fireplace. Does your cycle affect it as well? That's a good point. Does it?
Keanu and I have IUDs, so we don't know.
Oh
wait.
no, but I have a Paragard, so I get a period. Yeah.
Is
I have the
yours
Mirena.
the copper? The Paragard?
It's the copper tea. Yeah. I
copper.
didn't want the one with the hormones because it made me feel, or the pill made me feel like scared.
Oh God.
The last time I was on birth control, because I was on it from like 16 to 21 maybe, and then I got off of it because I wasn't with anyone for a while, and I was like, I'm not having sex, so I may as well just take it out. I spent some time being single, and then when I met Nick, I was like, let me get back on birth control because I've met someone now and I'm having sex again. So I went to go get the NuvaRing, which is what I had been on the entire time, and I don't know what happened, if it was an age thing or if they changed it, but it made me, Frank, I love you. It made me so depressed, but like to a scary point where I remember lying face down on my bedroom floor, just feeling depression isn't even the word to describe it. It was the worst I've ever felt in my entire life.
And isn't that the one that it's like a ring and then they just, you can take it out if you want to, right?
And
I could never, right.
It honestly wasn't too bad.
Some weird plastic ring soaked in hormones.
It was so bad.
No.
And I remember, oh my God, Healer, why are you making me so old? And I remember when oh my God, what was I going to say? I actually have no idea how old you are. And not that Old Dirty deleted it. Healer, I'm joking. What the fuck was I saying? Sorry, I'm so distracted right now.
You're depressed on your NuvaRing.
Oh, yeah. So, and at first it didn't even occur to me that it could be something that caused that. So I was like, I don't understand what this is. Like, I thought I was having some sort of a breakdown and I was freaking out. And at one point it just dawned on me. I was like, oh my God, that's the only thing that's changed recently. So I took it out and then immediately everything, or not immediately, but like a week or two later, everything started getting better.
Balancing out. Right.
It was so weird.
And what is it? What do you have? Mirena, Courtney, or something like that? That has a very minuscule amount of hormones in it. I think it lasts like 5 years. The reason I like this is not an ad for Paragard, but it lasts 12 years and they don't know how it works, but it has nothing
Oh.
on it except it's a plastic tee with a copper wire around it. And for some reason, when that's in your hoo-ha and you can't reach it, it's in your, like, it's like where your hernia is. I couldn't touch it. No, feel it.
I heard that the copper
Yeah.
kills sperm, but I don't know if that's
It just
what it is.
kills the copper. Yeah, that's basically whatever it is. But when I was taking the pill when I was in, I think I started in maybe junior year of high school even, I just was like, I don't feel like myself. And so if anybody's gonna do it, I recommend the Paragard or maybe Mirena, but that lasts like what, 5 years too?
7.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ooh, does it make,
That's nice.
do the hormones make you feel like any different or anything?
No, so I'm on my second one now. And I've been using it basically for 10 years.
Okay, yes.
And
It's a minuscule amount. Okay.
yeah, I don't really, if anything, I feel like it made me feel a little bit more normal because I was a bit of I had a little weird, there's stuff going on around in my noggin that wasn't the best.
My noggin.
And
Maybe you had a hormone imbalance. You never know. A little
I have no idea. But I feel like it doesn't really, I've tried to like gauge whether or not maybe something might be off, but I'm like, I don't really notice anything that's that different. And I actually feel like for the most part, like my mental health and stuff have improved over the years.
And your boobs look amazing.
Your boobs are fantastic.
What's that like?
They look so
You know,
good.
Keanu, here's the thing. When before I was an adolescent, but when I was still a young, I prayed for big boobs and I got them.
I was going to say, I feel like, I don't know if I'm just didn't realize how big they were, but they look bigger than the last time I saw you. Like, it looks like just your boobs have gotten bigger.
Yay! They're they're hoisted differently, So with the Darth Vader outfit, it doesn't have like the hoistage that I need. And so they just kind of sit there, whereas right now they've got some underwire happening, just lifting them up to Jesus,
Milkers to the ceiling is the feeling. That's right.
Yeah. So, they have a different aesthetic tonight.
See, YouTube, educational. We're also learning about bras and how they suspend boobs. When I was also a young lass, I prayed for big boobs and they never came. So I had to pay for mine. But
Oh.
I did when I was younger. I was like, my dad was like, it's so funny because I used to complain about it. My dad was like, well, sometimes people develop later when they're in their mid 20s, and 25 came and went. And guess who never got boobs? I didn't. No boobs.
My mom and I say the opposite. She always says, she was like, I was a swarthy Italian girl. I was the first girl in my school with boobs, and they never got any bigger. She's gotten a boob job now. That's why she has milkers. I was the same. It's like, now I have these. Now I'm embarrassed, but they never grew ever. Body, got taller, but never got any bigger. But it was just weird. I was like, I feel like like something's wrong because everybody was still just very small and I wasn't. So that's why I never, but no, honestly, the rest of me grew and I just didn't. So Michaelina, it took her a long time to get a boob job, but she did. And her milkers look fantastic.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Maybe I will in my 50s. We don't know.
Hey, you may even, why not? Right? Like, honestly, I feel like there's this boob group that I joined on Facebook, and there are a lot of women in their like 50s and 60s who are like, yep, first time getting my boob job. And I'm like, dude, I fucking love that. I'm probably gonna get some shit done when I'm 50. Hell yeah.
She went like, I felt like I didn't mind my like perky small boobs, but after I had kids, she's like, I just wanted them to be up where they were. And then she was like, I wanted B's. Me and my dad walked into the doctor's office, and
I love this one.
Dr. Graper, his name was Dr. Graper. And do you want to know what his ad was? It was a shriveled up grape, and then it would move into like a plump grape.
God bless him.
That's how great the marketing was. She was like, sign me up. We're all about marketing. But then we walked in, we're like, how's she doing? She's like, she's fine. We went a little bigger than she wanted. She ended up with double D's. Like, imagine her, like, he was like, well, I'm an artist and you sign a contract. Like, if she just had B's, then they just put like a little bit more because she has a booty. And she looks marvelous. She's a little bit thinner now, even. So they look like huge right at this moment. But she looks marvelous. So
honestly, too, they'll a lot of times work with like what's going to fit with your body type.
Yeah.
And oftentimes, not for everyone, but apparently boob greed's a really big thing where girls will get it and then they're like, oh, I did not go big enough. So they go back for an exchange and end up getting even bigger ones, which is essentially what I did. Like, I probably wouldn't have got them redone if I didn't have the issues I had. But since I was already having to go in for another surgery, I was like,
make them bigger. Yeah.
yeah, why not? You're already going to be in there. Swap them out. Let's go.
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Boob greed is real, apparently.
It is. Boob greed's a real thing. It absolutely happens.
Yes.
How are you ladies feeling? Do you want to do one more?
Sure. I could be here all night.
Courtney, you are so amazing with your streams. Every time you're like, I'm doing another 8-hour stream again. I'm like, how does she, I'm so impressed every single time. And every time I want to come in, every time you drop a link, I'm always like, fuck, I'm out. Or I'm like, God damn it, I've got to shoot a bunch of stuff for the spicy stream. One of these days or spicy site. One of these days I'm going to be able to make it.
I'm planning one next Wednesday.
I don't think I'm doing anything next Wednesday. This coming Wednesday?
Yes. What is that? The 18th?
Yes. Oh, I do have a stream, but it's not till 9.
And everyone that's here right now, go and subscribe to Courtney right now, or there will be hell
there
right
will
now.
be hell to burn.
Hell to pay.
There will be hell.
Poor Chrissy. She was on just last night. She was like, I feel so bad. I never got to go to one of your streams. Blah blah. I was like, don't feel bad. I send the link out like super late notice. And I don't really expect anyone to join. It's just like, if you have like 10 minutes or whatever and you want to stop by, it'd be great to just break up the monotony or whatever. If you want to, chill for a minute or whatever. But if you can't, like, don't even bother. If you'd rather take a nap than do that, get your rest.
It's one of those things.
You just got done with an 8-hour stream. I'm like, do you want to play Dress to Impress with me streaming? You're like,
send me the link. I just put my face oils on. Let's go.
4 more hours.
I know. Even tonight, they were like, Courtney just ended her stream. And I was like, I'll throw the link out there. Like, if anyone wants to jump on. And like, how long did you stream for tonight?
We did 4 hours. I made an attempt earlier. I would stream for like a half an hour and then my power went out.
Oh, shit.
And then as soon as it came back, I was like, all right, let's do this. And it was another 4 hours.
That's amazing. See? And then you're like, yeah, let me just hop on for another 2 or 3 hours. No big deal. Let's go.
Especially without someone. Me and my mom, we 8 hours. She'll be like 5 more minutes.
Oh, man.
That's different. You by yourself, that's like, I don't know how you do that. Right.
Because we just we're so ADHD over there. So like today I was like really trying to keep it reined in. I'm like, okay. Like, let's talk about, I want to talk about the Duke lacrosse team guys that were accused of grape and how that was not real and all that stuff. And now 18 years later, the lady that accused them is coming out and saying that she lied. I want to talk about this because that was a really interesting case in general. Right. And so like, of course, people were saying, hey, have you seen this? Did you see that? Da, da, da. Somebody mentioned before I really got into it, they were like, oh, last night on Nightlife was really funny. And so then I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, sorry if I got carried away with like the whole fat shaming thing. I understand. And somebody even mentioned like
carried away.
Keanu was getting soft or whatever. I was like, hey, listen, you know what? We need a little balance though, okay? Because I can be harsh, and we need somebody to remind me if I'm being mean or whatever. And so we went all into the whole thing with like the difference between
That's so funny
when
because
it's
I was
okay to like.
everybody hates me because I was like defending the fat people a little bit.
We were just confused. We were just like, wait, hold on. Where is this change of in tone, ma'am? What's happening here? Because here's the deal.
No, not like
I don't care if somebody's fat or not. I am going to shame them though if they're purposefully going out of their way to be fat.
I don't care if people are fat. The only thing I don't like is when people try to act like, well, you don't know someone's health by looking at them. And that we've gone so far with the body positivity that now obesity is celebrated. And they're like, no, you can be healthy at any size. I'm sorry. No, you can't. And this
By the way,
this is not a healthy thing, like for you to do to your body.
The fat positivity movement was started by men who loved fat women and felt embarrassed by it and wanted to create an environment.
Always the boy run media.
Back in the 70s. They
Just
wanted
love
to
fat women. It's fine.
They didn't want to be embarrassed, and so they had to start a group to celebrate fat women and make it normal. So my God, people, but also, it's also to kind of feed off of what you just said. Zia, is like the girls on TikTok that are like, I'm supposed to be this way and all this stuff. Like, you're that way because of the habits that you have implemented in your life. Like, I don't think that you need to be a bodybuilder. I don't even think that you have to have a body that I think is attractive, but I do think that it's important that you should respect yourself enough to take care of yourself.
Yes.
I just think I like when people like, I don't want an in-between person. You lean into what you are, right? You're going to go ahead and do the full fat thing and you're wearing a baller outfit that even looks good on a large body. Fuck it. You go for it, girl. The in-between kind of like, because it's a stream about the outfits. Yes. I would so much rather see like a hugely fat lady in like an outfit that accentuates her body.
We know Keanu.
Like somebody that's like confused and like kind of in between and not knowing what to do, because that's about.
I'm going to make fun of both of them.
And I do believe genetics play into, your
they don't make it 300 pounds, girl. They just don't.
Genetics play into your body type. And I think that's where I think the body positivity started in a good place. Not everyone's going to look like Kate Moss, in the 90s and the early 2000s, when that super skinny up and down, like that's not realistic. Some women are going to be more curvy. Some women hold weight better. Some women look better with extra weight because they look curvy and it just works on them. Some women don't. Like, I think they're all different types of bodies. When it starts getting over into obesity is when I have a problem with it.
Right.
I don't even have a problem with it.
I can't watch My 600-Pound Life.
No.
I can't watch it.
Because
Lizzo and Tess Holiday and that whole thing is just, no, I'm sorry. I don't agree with it. I am going to shame them.
She was in jeans. Yes. Was she fat? But at least
the butt was gigantic. It had its own gravitational pull. She could be very nice and her outfit could be nice, but I'm still going to notice that her butt was Uranus. Okay. And that's just a fact. It's just a fact. She might have been really cool. I might have even wanted to be friends with her, but if she can't even accept the fact that her butt has its own gravitational pull, then I don't want to talk to her.
I don't want to talk to her. Yeah. I'm very live and let live, but if it's some
I
like
typically am too.
Hey man, if we're already doing a stream where we're critiquing things that women are wearing and stuff, then all bets are off. We're not live and let live in that hour. Okay, we are going hard and we're gonna let our cattiness show.
Well, and men as well. Like,
yes, Oh yeah.
I'd feel far more comfortable calling like a hugely fat, morbidly obese man hugely fat and morbidly obese. Well, actually, would I? It's
I'll
the
call all of them fat
person at the lunch table sitting alone that I would go and sit with that didn't want anything to do with me.
They probably don't want. Yeah, they don't like you. Then I don't like them.
They're mean and fat.
Yeah,
but
there's a reason they're fat. They don't have their friends are their Doritos. Now, actually, that sounds really good. I want some Doritos.
Yeah, me and Courtney at the same time we're like, Doritos.
That sounds really good.
How can we shit upon them for things that we love?
They would probably shit all over me for whatever sugar stuff. But
See, but
anyways,
here's the
that's what
thing.
happens in my streams is that we get carried away just like this.
Yes.
And then I can't even get back to what I was trying to do with the Duke lacrosse, Anyway, what were you saying?
Courtney, you're speaking my language. No, I do the same thing on my streams. It's out of control. I can't stop. And then we end up somewhere else. And I'm like, wait, this is not, we started this on a completely different. With that kind of food too. Here's the thing. I want to eat that kind of stuff all the time. I want to shove insane amounts of horrible food in my face, but I don't because I know what it's going to lead to. Do I enjoy it in moderation? Yes, because I also believe that there's such thing as being too healthy. It's called orthorexia. I do believe it's a real thing. I do believe people get way carried away with health where it's like, oh, I can't even have a piece of cake. No, fuck that. Give me the cake. I want it.
Right. When you become obsessed with something, it's a problem. Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. I love fitness. Obviously, I won't shut the fuck up about it. I talk about it all the time. I like working out. Like I love lifting weights. I love being active. I like feeling healthy. But there has to be balance. I also fucking love food.
I had pumpkin pie for breakfast today.
That sounds amazing, Courtney.
That's awesome. Right.
That sounds so good.
And then I had that penne Alfredo later on. I mean, it's just
moderation.
I didn't have huge portions of either one of them.
Exactly.
I think moderation in everything in life is.
Yeah.
I
also I can tell when it's time for me to
White Claw and Skittles that you can just go whole heart.
I can always tell when I'm like, okay, so we are leaning too far on one side, so now we have to have an apple and some cucumbers and
a little steak.
Steak is like I have to eat steak all the time or else I'm a monster.
I've been eating I've been making meal prepping these burritos for lunch. I do the full week. I do 5 at once on Sunday nights. I make them for the whole week and it's a low carb tortilla, the carb balanced tortilla, and then it's ground beef with tomato sauce, mozzarella cheese, and turkey pepperoni. And it's like this little like pizza-y beefy roll-up thing, and it's freaking delightful. It's actually really good.
It looks so good.
It's only recently that I finally started losing weight, but it's because I've actually legitimately been dieting and cutting until Christmas. And then my coach is going to reverse my calories back up again. And I'm going to start to like eat a little bit more. But for Christmas week, all bets are off. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
nothing counts in the holidays.
Don't deprive yourself of something during the holiday.
I'm going to get salami and cheese.
Yum.
Bread.
Live your life. Right.
Actually, Courtney, for Christmas, we should get the cheese basket. It's Christmas.
The cheese. I know the $300 cheese baskets.
Yeah.
Oh
$300. How much cheese is in that?
Cheese.
There's a lot of cheese in that one. There are some that are like $30 and stuff, but there's the one that has like basically one of everything that they offer on the website. And so like you get the charcuterie board things and like the different samplers of all the different types of cheese. That baked cheese, that's the one that I really want to try.
The brie cheese.
There's nothing like baked brie with a goddamn like jelly on top and like crackers.
Oh, they have those. There's one they have like a special that I think they call it like golden baked something or other cheese, and it's like it's got like a crispy like melty top on it, like it just was baked in the oven. It looks amazing.
Stop talking dirty.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like I want all that cheese.
Can we just have a cheese party?
Cheese and tomato soup today.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I have to say, Remy today asked me what I wanted for Christmas if money wasn't an object. And at first I was being practical. I was like, I want to restore my Jetta. And I was like, actually, no, what I really want is a trip to New York so I can go and meet all my friends. Like I want to go spend like a week or 2 out there and at least have like, even if everyone's busy or whatever, being able to just like meet up with everyone like just once for a dinner,
that
right?
Would be so fun.
And so I'm for like March or April, maybe.
Visconti, please. We'll go to comedy shows. You can come. We'll stream.
I want to go. I want to have a wig night with Zia. I want to do a whole wig tutorial situation with Zia. I think that'd be so much fun.
And we can eat cheese.
We can eat cheese. We can do in-person streams together where we can eat cheese and
touch each other, not in an untoward way.
If we want to, though, we can.
We can, yeah. That's not off the table.
We'll save that on a spicy site, but it's
not off the table.
I don't even remember why that actually fully came up. Think maybe it's just because I wanted to eat cheese with you guys. I can't remember. But
I think
anyway,
that's why.
I was hoping for like March or April to try and start planning. Because like right now, I'm like, I am not in a position. But I'm
Yeah.
hoping that maybe by January, I can like have everything back in order. Maybe we can do fundraiser nights. Hey, everybody, let's get Courtney. Everybody get
Love
Courtney
that.
over to New York. So
Yes. Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love this idea
So,
so much. And
yeah.
also, oh God, all right, we have to make this happen. And not just because I want to meet you and eat cheese, but also because you just need to come here. It would be so fun.
I know.
Lounge Singer said, damn it, if I ask my dude friends to have a cheese party, they'd laugh and call me the F word. Women have all the fun. Lounge Singer, it's unfair. Guys should be able to have cheese parties. That's bullshit.
I have to say that there was only one time in my life that I asked a guy out on a date and I asked him if he wanted to have a pizza party. He agreed to it, but it never happened.
Is this guy an actual idiot? Are you fucking kidding? If a hot girl came up to me and was like, hey, do you want to have a pizza party? I would be planning that for the
Going
next
muff
day.
diving.
Yes.
Step out of my marriage for a hot girl.
I would have
Hot
a
girl
ring.
pizza?
Party.
Like,
Yeah,
what is wrong with him?
Yeah, I keep an engagement ring in my back pocket just in
Right.
case this very moment may happen.
Yeah.
DiGiorno, I'm in. Please.
God. Yeah. So it's all right. I believe he's married now to somebody else. So
Oh, well, he's
not
an
yeah,
idiot.
definitely not him. So
He missed out. He could be having pizza right now.
we could be just hanging out on the
That
floor
means
eating
two
pizza
things.
right now.
Wow, what a loser. We got a couple here. I'm going to just go to John's first really quick because K-Max is a question and I know we're going to go off on this one. John, thank you so much for the golden shower boy. We got another golden shower boy from John and he said, I like cheese. I like cheese. Stinky cheese. John, thank you. We love cheese.
I
We
love stinky cheese.
Like, I don't understand people that don't like cheese. I don't trust them. It's weird.
It makes no sense. And they should be, documented and sent to the police.
They should be shamed too. Like, seriously.
Sent to the police. They do need to be removed from society somehow. Not like removed, but like, kept from us.
Unless
They
you're
need to be in
Asian,
a-
they don't understand it. Just not what they grew
well,
up with.
that's
But
well,
yeah,
Mhm.
they too need to be observed and documented. No, I just there's a special facility for those who don't like cheese, and I think that they just need to hang out there amongst
called
each other.
China. Right. They
Weird.
could just live there. Right.
Daniel, how
or
dare you?
Japan.
Oh, I love Japan though. I really want to go there.
I know.
Mm.
Well,
Daniel said, I like to deport them too, Frank. I like cheese, but I'm not this invested in it. Daniel, it's just, I feel like you've never had the right type of cheese.
Yeah, I
goat
think
cheese is one of my top 5 favorite foods. It is. You could put it in a soup and make it creamy. You could put it on a cracker. You could just eat it with your hands.
Eat it, yeah.
Like you can
Mozzarella.
make cheesecake with goat cheese. Goat cheese cheesecake at Oak Steakhouse in Charleston is one of the most. It's the finer things of life. It's incredible. Yeah.
String cheese, if you're poor like me.
Or even right as you said that, the timing on this was amazing. Backhand said Kraft singles, which I got to tell you, I was talking about like 2 nights ago. I was like, I want Kraft singles on saltine crackers right now so bad.
And it
Kraft
is the
singles.
only way to make a grilled cheese or to put on a hamburger.
On cheeseburger,
It
yeah.
smells the best. Yes, it's made of chemicals,
I don't care.
but
Give it to me.
we love it. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that plastic cheese on a cheeseburger, and then you have the hamburger chip pickles with Thousand Island dressing.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
my
that's
God.
you have to have those with the
Special
lettuce
sauce,
and tomatoes, of
pickles,
course.
2 patties with 2 slices of Kraft.
Mm. Oh my God, that's a
so hungry.
burger that'll give you an orgasm. Okay.
Yeah.
I have goose flesh. Yeah, that's how much
So good.
it made me.
Ugh.
Yeah.
God, we've really been I'm just, I think I'm really hungry. That sounds so good. And I can't stop thinking about cheese now. Mountain Bee Steve, also extra sharp cheddar. Fucking yes.
We
Oh,
have to stop talking
God.
about cheese for Zia's sake.
I know. I'm sorry, everyone. All right, K-Max. It's so funny. I was like, I'll do K-Max after because I know we're going to go off on a tangent about that, but we end up going off on a tangent about cheese. K-Max, thank you so much. We got 5 from Mr. K-Max, and he said, last question here. Daniel Penny. And what? Oh,
Whoa.
cheese. Oh, cheese and pepperoni. Why would you do that to me, my love?
Yum.
This is what marriage is. You talk
I
about
want a husband
cheese.
that throws
all
cheese
from
at
the
me.
sky.
I'm gonna have a little bit. I don't care.
Daniel
Okay.
Penny. What
Daniel
about him? 'Cause I know
Penny.
everything about this case.
What? Oh, perfect. You're the perfect person to answer because I 100% don't think he even should have been charged. But I also didn't watch the case. So, thank you. Do we have any crackers?
That's
have a
the
saltine.
question is Daniel Penny. What do we think of him?
All right. What is the verdict meant for New York City subway people? I believe both Keanu and Xia live in New York. How bad was riding the subway? And wouldn't you wish for more Daniel Pennies out there? Those are good questions.
Well, I suppose, and God, I should ride the subway more, but
No, you
I've
shouldn't.
never. I don't
I'm
ride the
keeping
subway.
Uber in business. Jesus God.
Yeah.
But I've never felt uncomfortable on the subway. But again, I'm keeping Uber in business around here. Yeah, right. I would be terrified and would hope for somebody to stop someone that was threatening the train. I'm the person, I'm so terrified that I'm like, this train's derailing, isn't it? Did you hear that noise? Like that's how much the train is not my favorite thing to do in the world. So yeah, I think it's more of the thing that happened with Luigi too, where people are like killing CEO good, killing threat to society on a train. No, wait.
Sense.
Other way around. Excuse me. Flip it around. Killing threat to society on a train bad. Killing CEO. No, God, flip it around again. Excuse me. Killing threat to society on a train bad. Killing CEO good. I can't figure out how
doing it backwards.
Yeah, I keep doing it backwards.
Well, I mean, the thing is that like depending on what your beliefs are, that is the way that a lot of people will argue.
good,
Like
CEO
Taylor
bad.
Lorenz is like, "Oh, we felt joy when we found out he passed away," and all that stuff. Then saying, "Oh, you're racist if you think." First of all, Daniel Penny didn't kill Jordan Neely. K2 did. So if he didn't want to die, he shouldn't have been getting spracked out on K2. What Daniel Penny did was he apprehended a man who was being violent towards people on the subway, and he held him in an air choke, which is not designed to cause any type of lack of oxygen or anything. He even their video footage showed him letting up and making sure that he was breathing while he was holding him, and he was still breathing and was still alive when Daniel Penny left the scene. So Daniel Penny did not kill Jordan Neely. People who think that Daniel Penny killed Jordan Neely are very misinformed on this case. They don't know what they're talking about. And yes, we do need more Daniel Pennys in this world because his whole main point in that whole situation was just to protect the vulnerable people that this man was being aggressive towards.
I would be fucking as afraid of the train as I am, not necessarily for the people, but fuck. You know what? I have felt, now that I think of it, I have felt uncomfortable in New York, especially on the train, quite a few times because I'm just sort of like a nervous person. I would be like, thank God he did that. You never want someone to pass away. But also if I were a stronger person, a goal in my life would be to make a citizen's arrest. I am a citizen and this is my citizen's arrest. And then like, you wouldn't want anyone to die. But like when you're on a moving thing that the doors are locked, like that's, I'm sure the people, you know what the question is for? The people that were on that train. Do you think any of them felt upset by what he did? Probably not.
No, there's body cam footage and documented police reports that all show these people, and a lot of them were people of color, okay, saying thank God he was here and protected us from that guy, because that guy was terrifying.
The fact that he was charged to begin with was a fucking travesty. I honestly can't believe that he was charged.
The reason he was
Absolutely
charged
insane.
is because George Soros funded the prosecution and told Alvin Bragg to do it.
Oh, that's
I'm
so
telling you,
fucking
I
lame.
researched the living daylights out of the whole entire case.
Well, when I was reading about it too, because I was like, oh, he died. That's unfortunate. But even when I thought that he had passed, right? Even then, I was like, okay, but I still believe that this guy did what he had to do. But looking into it further, the fact that he didn't even die there, he died later because of drugs. I was like, how are they connecting?
Yeah, it was because the police noticed
that's
they were
insane.
waiting for a medical to arrive to make sure that he was okay, and they noticed that his breathing was becoming labored, and they didn't want to touch him because they didn't want to get HIV, so they didn't provide CPR.
So once again,
and then blamed Daniel Penny for it.
Once again, it's their fault.
What?
And so ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, the fact that he was there, he probably saved those people, because that man had what it was like 45. Some of his felonies were charges included attacking people, assaulting.
He punched
women.
a 67-year-old woman and broke her skull, broke her orbital bone.
Okay, so that guy has been released, but you're trying another guy for murder who didn't actually even do anything? What?
The medical examiner was so nasty in the trial. She was saying that that she did find K2 in his system, but what was it? So when she first was doing the medical examination, she decided, she labeled it undetermined because of the test results that she was waiting to come back. But then before she even got the test results back, she saw the video of Daniel Penny apprehending him and said, well, after seeing that video, obviously that's what caused him to die. And so that's
no, you go by the medical evidence, not obviously what caused him to die. What, hours later?
Honey, you didn't even know that there was anything that happened to his throat. You had no idea that there was lack of oxygen to his brain. You had no idea that there was any asphyxiation. You want to know why? Because there wasn't. You would have found it in your medical examination, but you didn't, because that's not what caused it. She but then after further questioning, she actually testified and said he could have had enough fentanyl in his system to put down an elephant, and I still would say that what I saw in that video is what caused it.
Wow.
He even had one of his trainers, his like combat trainers in the Marines, testified, and first during the direct examination was trying to say that, oh, that's a blood choke. He was obviously trying to kill him, and then during cross-examination, they went over step by step the video that everyone saw, and they're like, well, what do you see here? And he's like, oh, well, yeah, you can see that he's like releasing tension to make sure he can breathe. Can you see his chest rising and falling? Yes.
Like, arrest. He wasn't trying to kill him.
He was. They just went over and over and over again. And he goes, "So do you still think that's a blood choke?" And he was like, "No. I think that's more of an air choke." And then they're like, "Okay, can you explain what an air choke is?" And they're like, "Yeah, an air choke is like an apprehension that is meant to, just essentially hold somebody back. It's meant to just keep their body from moving. Yeah, but they're not supposed to." They're supposed to still breathe. Yeah. So all the people that were supposed to testify against him still didn't testify against him. And people are still like, nope, he has to be guilty. Why?
Yeah, the amount of people arguing for him to be guilty on Twitter is mind-boggling. I'm like, so you guys are just idiots?
Yeah. I feel like most people are happy, except for people that are like, no. Yeah. But I haven't. I mean, unfortunately, it's all political, and then it just depends. That's why I hate politics. Just depends on what side you're on. If you are on the side of this one, he's a murderer. If you're not, then no, he did those people.
And people need to stop making their decisions based on that. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't care. I don't care if every single leftist on the planet said like, oh yeah, Daniel Penny should be found not guilty. I'm not going to change my mind just because all the leftists think that. I'm going to still make my decision based on the evidence in front of me and what was what was
do
said
I
in the
always say?
trial.
Every situation, every person you meet, every single situation, one-on-one.
Yeah.
They're
None
they're
of this should be political at all.
it shouldn't be political, and it's actually disgusting that it is. All of it. The same thing with Luigi. Sh- Ugh,
That's an
also
interesting
very
one.
political, yeah. And then they compare the two, and it's like,
It's not the same thing. The
They're
Luigi
not the
one's
same at
interesting. I
all.
can at least see a little bit more of an argument there. Although I understand where he came from, like where he was coming from.
well, get your
I
mental
get
health
it.
in order. You just can't do people in cold blood on the
You
street.
you can't. You absolutely cannot. But I totally get where he was coming from
Oh
when
yeah, and
when the
healthcare is a
healthcare
freaking
system.
bitch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
right.
sucks when it
Yeah.
gets the way it gets, and it's and I don't believe it's even just an insurance issue. I do believe it's also just the healthcare field in general.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you start to look down at the breakdown of the bills, what they're trying to bill people for, $67,000 for a private room, like, or a
It's awful.
semi-private room.
It's awful. Mhm.
That's insane.
This is what happens in history repeats itself. And when like people become too powerful, and then it takes one person to, and that's across the board with people in power. I think it's across the board, but when people become too powerful, then it takes one person that's been so fed up to make a statement and to do it, and thinking like that's why he's a hero. That's why people are, buying his freaking jacket that he was wearing and stuff.
Yeah.
I get that healthcare is fucked the fuck up. I hate that somebody's, dad got.
I still think he's a plant.
Yeah.
There's
I
something
think so
off
too.
about it.
I've been thinking it's insane that he was just it. First of all, have you seen the pictures of him? He's this guy that's in crazy good shape. And I'm not saying if you're in good shape, you don't eat at McDonald's, but he's in a McDonald's with a manifesto on him.
So the thing is that the whole part, I don't know if this is exactly what drove him to it, but like he had to have a back surgery and he wasn't able to work out anymore and he lost a bunch of weight. So those
Okay.
pictures of him being in crazy good shape aren't current.
Okay.
So if you see the pictures of him when he goes arrested, he is skinny.
Right.
And
because he had
apparently
a
that was
back-
what was like driving him
Right.
insane, was that his surgery like caused him so much pain that he couldn't even have sex. And so
Yeah.
he started feeling like he was going nuts. And apparently that was what drove him to it or something. I don't really know all the details, but here's the thing. I get it. He was on some train somewhere, whatever. I don't know if was he with a group of people or whatever. And they stopped at McDonald's. Okay, so he went to go to McDonald's. Okay, fine. What I don't understand though is, like you said, why did he have the manifesto with him?
It's weird.
Why did he have?
Why did he have that on the bullet casings?
Why did he have
wanted
the
to make a
ghost gun?
statement. This is what happens when somebody and you know what? I would almost feel worse for him if it was like, I lost my mother. She made the best of pizza pie, like because of healthcare.
That's exactly how he sounds.
No, it was because it was hard for him to have sex and he got too skinny because of his back surgery. Not a reason.
Well,
to
I
go
don't think he
kill
was
a
upset that
man.
he got too skinny. I think he was like literally starting to feel like he was going crazy because his body couldn't like.
He went crazy
Because he's like what, 26? Yeah. You show me a 26-year-old dude totally fine with not having sex.
Right.
So-
exactly. But he wanted
Doesn't
to be
exist.
thought. No.
So did he get denied insurance, like a procedure that he needed? Is that the thing? 'Cause
I
can't
think
figure
it was
that
that
one
he
out.
like was forced into. He was only approved for a back surgery instead of like other treatment for his back that he like wanted to get. But he also comes from like a well-to-do family that would easily be able to pay out of
Grandma left him
pocket.
$30 million. The man, the last place he lived was Hawaii. He lost his
Also,
fucking mind.
Another reason why I think that this
why?
is fake and he's a plant. His name is Luigi. What is it? What?
He's Italian.
No, that's not
Luigi.
real. That's not a real person's name. Okay,
It's
might as well call him
not.
Dookie Shoes for crying out
by
loud.
Whom? A plant by whom?
He's a succulent. Plant by the government.
Well, because
Three-letter agencies do that shit all the time for
They do.
psychological operations.
well, and
Looked
also
just like him when I saw the.
I'm convinced that Charles Manson was a plant. Ted Kaczynski was a
how
plant.
about that?
No, healthcare is terrible. Should he have done what he did? Absolutely not. But when I think it's the one thing that has made the left and the right, which I don't fall anywhere on even. I don't even know where I am
No, me
politically,
neither.
but it has made everyone go, healthcare is fucked up. Is it
Get rid of HMOs. Get rid of HMOs.
Yeah, it's bad.
I'm not smart enough to know the answer to that. Like, I don't even know what that would mean. Every time I try to look into it, I just get the biggest headache. I just feel like the cost of everything is too high. And I think it has something to do with insurance, the way that they bill insurance. There's something weird going on. Every time I read about it, I'm like, this doesn't seem right. And insurance used
Right.
to be reasonably priced. Like, you could pay $150 and get coverage. And now it's like, if you're lucky, you can get a decent plan for $600 and some odd dollars, but your deductible is really high.
Yeah, it's like there's no reason to have health insurance at all if you don't have if you don't work for a company that has the group insurance.
Yeah.
Because like any company I've worked at, like, oh yeah, it was like $20 per paycheck or whatever. Everything that I did was like $30 visit, $15 subscription.
Government
No big
money
deal.
in their own pockets,
But
and then something
that
got
freaking
too insane enough because
Obamacare.
of their back surgery.
It was Obamacare.
To go and do something.
That's who
right.
we should have gone after.
Right.
Because of Obamacare. Now, but what was I just thinking? Oh yeah, what insurance companies do now is they basically have different coding that they use for each thing that they want that they're going to bill, and so then doctors and hospitals and all that, they have to figure out what the codes are for all these different insurance companies. That's why they're not always covered by every single insurance company, and the codes are always changing. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess.
It's so fucked up
And then they have to
here.
charge even more because they need to get an admin person to go through all these things and understand the codes and what this is for and what that's for and this for and that's for. So then they have to charge more so they can pay the admin person because they need more time to be with you, the patient. It's a mess. It's terrible.
It's a terrible mess.
There
Terrible
has
mess.
to be a better way, because
Just get rid of HMOs.
Is that what it is? Like, you just have to get rid of HMOs and that would change? Because
government across the board is making kind of unhinged people go even crazier. And now,
well, let's see. I mean, if it was a
someone
free
made a
market
statement
and people were like, and people were like, hey, let me call around and see how much this person costs, how much that person costs. Doctors will be dropping their prices immediately because people won't be able to afford it. And then what do they have to do? They have to lower their prices in order to get people to come in and visit them.
Luigi.
But yeah, I mean, health insurance in general just needs to go away. But from what I've gathered is HMOs are the worst. And so we need to start there. I think PPOs are fine, are like okay. I don't know though. I don't know as much about PPOs, but HMOs are like the devil.
I just don't know enough about insurance. I just know that at one point I could afford it and it was great. And then something happens and I can't afford it and it doesn't cover enough. And I don't know, like, it's just the price of it's really just the price of everything.
That Affordable Care Act was such a lie.
High.
Before the Affordable Care Act, people were like, oh, well, we don't have universal health care. We need that because look at all these families that are poor. I was raised in a poor family. My appendix ruptured. Okay. I went to the hospital.
Like a hernia?
No. And my mom filled out this paperwork saying, like, I'm poor. I can't afford this. Her bill was $1,000. I don't think she even ever paid it. It never went against anything. Like, she just let it hang out until she could maybe pay things here and there. I was there for a week and had a life-saving surgery. I almost died.
Wow.
And yeah, the doctor was like, I don't know. You probably had like a half hour or so before you were going to go into sepsis and die.
Jesus.
So I made it.
Yeah.
But just in the nick of time. Hey, listen, you know what's funny is that when I called my mom, she was at work. I called her and was like, I think I have to go to the hospital. I was watching an NSYNC concert and I'm thinking like, okay, maybe that's what it was. I just needed to make sure to catch this NSYNC concert on like Good Morning America or whatever before I went to the hospital. So I got to see it. Now we got to go. But the thing is that is not a possibility for families anymore. Back in my day, all you had to do was just you'd fill out some papers and just say, hey, like, no, this is our income. It's really bad. Like I did that. I think I lied one time about my income because I wanted to get tested and get some birth control when I was like 27. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I make like $9 an hour or something. And they're like, oh yeah, you're poor. Come on back. I didn't pay for shit.
Yeah. Come on
And
in the
now,
back. We'll put something in you.
yeah, so whatever.
we
We're just
mean
gonna
a tea.
we're gonna
filled with
draw
water.
some blood and we're gonna do so. Like now, that's not a possibility for me. I have to hope and pray that I can find a job that has decent coverage.
Well,
Right? And it's
I
like
remember
that's just
when Nick and I first got married, because we were in LA, and it was actually the reason that we got married when we did. It's not why we got married, but the reason we got married when we did was so I could get on his insurance plan, because he had just gotten a full-time job. And it was his first full-time job since we'd been living in LA, which had been about 5 years. And we are like, oh my God, we can have health insurance. Like, we need to do this. So we got on health insurance, and I went in. They actually make you do a checkup every year. They're like, no, you have, this is like a mandatory checkup. And I went to the doctor to get my checkup, and he was asking me if I was having any issues. And I was like, well, I'm just tired all the time. Like, that's kind of it. Like, that's something I know what it is now. I have Hashimoto's, and I didn't realize that I had been dealing with this my whole life. But I'm just always tired. And the bill that I ended up getting a bill for that visit later, and I think it was like $1,000, which, especially at that time, we were so fucking poor. Like, we were barely making it in LA. We were both working our asses off, and it was just so expensive. And when we got this $1,000 bill, and it was $1,200. I remember I was like, I can't pay this. Like, I was fucking panicking, and I was like, this is supposed to be covered under insurance. And I called the insurance company. I called the doctor. I was like, dude, what the fuck? And I found out it's because in my checkup visit, I said I was tired. And so the insurance wouldn't cover that visit. I was like, what?
That's why they call it the
What?
practice of medicine. They're practicing on us. It's so fucked up.
And to think like, but you were supposed to go to this checkup. You were supposed to go there, and so you're just being honest. That is insane.
I didn't know. I didn't know that
they
you couldn't
say not
say
to
that.
lie to the doctor. Always lie to the doctor.
Always,
My dad was like, so he was working on our insurance or whatever. He's like, so I'm just gonna tell him you smoke, but you're quitting, right? I'm like, that's right, Dad. Quitting. I'm like, he smokes because, right? If you say you smoke, lie to them. Like, it's the exact same fucking thing. It is fucked up. Do I think somebody should have been killed in cold blood? Absolutely not. However, you can only push people so far sometimes. Like,
we have to figure it out. We have to figure it out to get to a point where getting healthcare doesn't cost as much as it does, because we're too big of a country.
We're not Switzerland. We understand that, yes, free healthcare in Switzerland and everything is great.
Yeah, I'm not saying we need to have free healthcare.
Switzerland doesn't have a military.
But we're too big of a country.
Who has a military for them?
We're too big of a country, and we haven't figured it out yet. That should have never happened to you, Xia. Ever. Are you fucking kidding me? That should have never happened to you, Courtney. Ever. Your appendix was ruptured. That's a life-threatening fucking thing.
The thing is that, like, what happened with me though was a good thing, because now that I would never have had a bill that small at all if my appendix ruptured now. Because before Obamacare, there was actually a lot of access to more affordable medical bills. It was the point I was making. But like now, that would be absolutely insane. It would destroy a family if anybody in their family had a ruptured appendix.
So Nick sent me an explanation on, is it true that the United States is the only developed nation that doesn't provide healthcare, and why is American healthcare so expensive? So I've got a bit of a breakdown here. This will explain it for me, because I guess I've never looked into it, but it got out of control. The United States is the only developed nation that does not provide universal health care to all of its citizens. While many developed countries such as Canada, the United Kingdom, Germany, and Japan have universal health care systems funded by taxes or mandatory insurance, the U.S. relies primarily on a mixed system of private insurance, employer-based coverage, and government programs like Medicare, Medicaid, and the Affordable Care Act. However, millions of Americans remain uninsured or underinsured. I'm uninsured. I don't have health insurance at all right now, which I would love to have. I'm going to look into it this year and see if I can find something reasonably priced. But the last time that I did this, and I was looking, it was in New Jersey, and I was looking under the the government website or whatever that's supposed to help you do that. It was like $600 per person was like and I was like, we can't, it's $1,200
That's
a month.
not.
I don't
That's the
have
most
that kind of
ridiculous
money.
thing.
So several factors contribute to the high cost of healthcare in the U.S. Administrative costs, which I feel like you were just talking about, right, Courtney?
Yeah.
The U.S. healthcare system involves multiple insurers and providers, leading to significant administrative expenses related to billing, coding, and navigating insurance processes. These
Get
costs
rid
are
of the
much
insurance companies.
higher than in countries with single payer or simplified systems. Drug prices. Prescription drug prices are significantly higher in the U.S. compared to other countries due to limited price regulation. Pharmaceutical companies can set their own prices, and the government does not negotiate prices for most drugs, as Medicare is restricted in this regard. Higher salary for medical professionals, which I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, since they have to go to school for.
You don't want somebody that didn't
Yeah,
That's not educated.
yeah, they have to go to school for a
know,
long time,
open
and
it,
that shit's
opening you up.
expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctors, nurses, and specialists U.S. are among the highest paid in the world, which attracts top talent. It also drives up overall healthcare costs. I have heard that people in other countries do come here to go to good doctors. I don't know how true that is, but
If people
Well,
that
I
are in
mean-
this country go to other states, if they're rich and they have something going on, I want the best
yeah.
colon cancer,
I mean,
specialist. Yeah.
I will point out there's actually a young man, people are talking about him and swirling around Twitter right now, who passed away recently, who was ignored by Canada's universal health care.
Oof. Yeah.
He seemed totally fine, and he went to, like, he had
I think
pictures
I
that he looked
saw
like,
this.
yeah, his handle is Big Figget.
Yes.
He-
Yes. Oh, that's
It's
so sad.
really sad. So a lot of people I follow seem to have known him or have been like in somewhat contact with him, and yeah,
Because he kept saying
He-
something is wrong and then nobody helped him.
they were like, "You're fine," and then he
It's
passed
the
away.
practice of medicine. That's why they call it that. Right. But they need to practice harder because
And
it ain't
yes,
working. Yeah.
it's that's something to keep in mind too. In countries that do have socialized healthcare, oftentimes it's a lot harder to see specialists. And this is just from this is what I've heard from people who live in these countries. Obviously, I've never experienced this. This is me talking kind of out of my ass, but from what I've been told from a lot of people is it's harder to see specialists. The wait is a lot longer. You're not necessarily going to get the best care in a very timely manner.
No.
So that's
right.
also something to think about. Like it's
In
That's a
the
whole other
UK, they have socialized healthcare, and they also have options for private pay. And I was actually reading this thread of people talking about their experience with trying to get diagnosed with ADHD. They're trying to just get like just get tested. And even going through private pay, it still was a 6-month wait for them just to see somebody to get tested.
That's
For me,
crazy.
it was a week and a half.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And my
Because
doctor
Zia
that I saw,
has-
he was the most popular in the clinic, right? So like, I just
Zia has 3 hernias right now. And she's getting to a specialist.
Yeah, no, I just can't afford it. Like, there's no way. That's
Well,
kind of why
exactly.
this month I'm like, all right, let's see if I can find an insurance that works. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed and look, because it would be really, really, really nice to be able to get some stuff checked out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Get some
Terrible,
stuff looked at.
terrible.
Because
Wow,
these
we
don't
really
hurt
did
me,
solve the
but
world's problems here.
we
didn't we?
did.
Man, we really went
did.
off on some tangents tonight.
Yeah, we
Great
did. So, but yeah, expensive technology treatments, legal and malpractice costs, chronic disease, and lifestyle factors. So this is also something that we need to keep in mind when we do talk about these things. The U.S. has high rates of obesity, diabetes, and other chronic illnesses, which requires long-term expensive treatments. That's also going to drive the cost up. So that's
yeah.
something to think about.
Right.
I think that a lot of these illnesses, really, I think that medical researchers really need to look into permanent solutions that don't require people becoming a lifelong customer,
Yeah.
but instead something that will treat them outside of the clinic. And that's really not the goal in America's medical system, right? Like, they are looking for a way to make you a permanent patient.
And that's the unfortunate part of it is, I know, Rod, I know I'm working on it, Rod Tholomew. That's the unfortunate part too, is like, there's this weird thing where, yes, if you have a profit driven business of any type, there are incentives to keep excelling and driving for better care, more advanced care, but then and finding more treatments for things. But then on the flip side of that is you end up with them wanting to treat you rather than giving you cures for. So it's like this, like, I don't know how to win. I don't know what do you
There
what
is
do you
no,
do?
there is none.
There's no
Right.
winning.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's so true. It's so
But
true.
we let's just start with getting rid of health insurance, and then we can move along from there. The HMOs are really what's killing a lot of, especially the amount of HMOs. Hey, how about we just have like one or two that we have out here? If you can choose between the Kaiser Permanente, or Blue Cross Blue Shield, but the rest of these got to go, especially Aetna. Aetna's the freaking worst.
So I had Aetna. That was the one that I think didn't cover when they wouldn't cover me because I said I was tired. I think it was them.
They
Mhm.
are the absolute worst. They have incompetent employees that will give you the runaround. They're wasting all of their money on just paying employees to go, I don't really know. No, we just didn't get the right information. Well, no, it's just like, don't worry about it. Like, no. Like, my plan says that it covers, that acupuncture is covered, but you're not covering my acupuncture. Why?
Yeah.
Going around in circles.
We should start a foundation called the HM Hose
Yes.
Sign me up.
against all HMOs. Exactly.
I've heard Kaiser is good.
I have heard the only thing with them is that like they base their coverage off of like algorithms and I don't like that because
Yeah.
you're not
Okay.
sitting, like, why am I going to the doctor and telling them all my symptoms and having a human connection only to have a freaking robot decide whether or
Right.
not my medication
You
is going
want
to
to
be
know what I
covered?
don't
don't
want to
like
hear
that.
when it comes to my health? Algorithm.
Yeah.
That's not how that fucking works. Okay. I'm telling, really, the whole time,
Yeah,
the whole
no,
time.
it's a mess. So I think like, yeah, I think that they're probably better than most, but they still the algorithm thing is just really what got me. I'm like, are you insane?
That it
When
should
did
be
the
what your
algorithm talk
doctor
to me about my?
prescribes.
I know. Oh my god. So
Like, doctor, hey, you need this health insurance. You're
Yeah,
like, no.
right.
The doctor
Like-
said I need it. I need this.
yeah, the doctor is prescribing, like, what why did I go through this whole rigmarole? Why didn't I just call you and ask you? Why do I have to do all this? This is insane. So that's another part of the system. It's just like, we need to get the FDA and the DEA out of it because they shouldn't be putting limits on what I need to be taking. Like, I can't take the medication or the amount of medication that has actually worked for me because apparently, according to the DEA, it makes me a drug abuser. I'm like, no, it's the only time that I'm actually a normal human.
Yeah.
That's frustrating. That's so frustrating. I do agree
Yeah.
that there's a big part of it too, though, with that lifestyle. Costs could go down so much in healthcare if we didn't have so many things. I'm not saying all of them. But so many things are preventative. We don't focus enough on preventative care. We don't focus enough on eating the right foods, on getting the right amount of exercise, on getting sunlight, like all of these things that we're supposed to be doing to take care of ourselves. We're just like, eat some Twinkies and fucking sit on the couch. Who gives a shit? And then we have a
Yeah.
nation of a bunch of people who need to be on an insane amount of medications that they wouldn't otherwise need.
Everything
Right.
in moderation. You like a Twinkie
Yes.
or two?
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Eat you a Twinkie or two.
Eat you a Twinkie or two. You know.
Eat you a Twinkie or two.
I just logged this for today. It counts.
Yum.
Mm.
I'm probably gonna have some pretzels and some salami.
Yeah, I'm we gotta do it.
I'm definitely thinking about the food I'm gonna eat after this for sure.
Ladies, thank you so much for joining. You guys are amazing. We fucking killed it today.
We solve the world's problems.
We
really
solved
did.
so many problems. We're actually super qualified and we're so smart.
Oh yeah, we didn't even. But we hardly bothered with the actual questions because we had more important things to discuss.
We have more
Exactly.
important things to
We
discuss.
got to it.
But we
Right.
helped some people. I think we did.
We did.
I think
I think
so
we
as
did.
We
well.
did. I do feel like most of the answers are like, just break up with him.
I know a
Yeah.
lot of them are either like, this isn't a big deal, or break up with them. It's
Break
like
up
one
with
or the
him and
other.
break
Like,
up with his dad. He's
Oh,
not
no.
right.
Yeah, the
No,
dude with the
weird.
dad. Yeah,
Mm.
get rid of him.
No.
I would
Thank
be
you for
so
having
upset
us, Thea.
if,
Also.
of
Oh,
course, of
so
course.
much
Thank you.
fun.
Seriously. Thank you for coming on. I was like, well, it's going to be a solo one tonight because totally ghosted. And then it just worked out. And Courtney was there and Keanu was here. And I was like, so perfect.
Yay!
Seriously.
Hot
Thank
girl
you.
party. Yes, thank you for
Hot girl
having us.
party with cheese.
BHM hose.
HM Hose.
That needs to be our new name. Also, someone mentioned this in the chat earlier, and I didn't say anything because we were like in a deep conversation, so I forgot. We're pretty much Charlie's Angels because blonde, brunette, redhead.
Mhm.
We literally have all of it.
Yeah.
Wait, this way.
Ugh.
It was so perfect. Where can everybody follow you, Courtney? We're trying to get you to 1,000 subscribers. Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Get me
everybody.
there, baby. Follow
it.
me. Yes. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. You just search Courtney Brooke on YouTube. You can find me. You can follow me on Twitter. My handle is at @wasthatcourtney. And yeah, we'll have a party.
Do it.
Hell
Do
yeah.
it. Do it right now. Everybody go follow Courtney. Go subscribe to Courtney. Getting that first 1,000 is like, oh, now I'm like doing a fucking slow crawl to 10,000. I'm like, please, can we just please, for the love of God. And my my YouTube channel is like, we're not going to show your page to anyone because, you're a whore. Where can everybody find you, Keanu?
I get that. Keanu C. Thompson live all the time on YouTube. And then Keanu Cast, just Keanu C. Thompson everywhere, and for my comedy dates. So Keanu C. Thompson, Twitter, Instagram, and on YouTube. Follow us. And if wherever you find your podcasts, please go listen. Don't just watch on YouTube. Listen wherever you find your podcast. Keanu C. Thompson, Keanu Cast.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much again to everybody
Yay.
who watched and hung out with us the whole night and chatted with us and interacted and supported. You guys are so fucking amazing. I say this every stream, and I'm never going to stop saying how much I love you guys and how much I appreciate you guys.
Love
Thank you. They're just the most amazing chat in the whole fucking world. Thank you
You're
so
the
much for being here and hanging out with us for 4 hours. What a stream.
Oh, and you guys, by the way, side note, sorry, Dia,
No,
but
go
if you like Star Wars, join my Discord. We will be watching the prequels. We watched the originals last weekend, so we're watching the prequels tomorrow morning, starting at 1 p.m. I will link it on my Twitter as soon as we're done here. But yeah, starting tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, we're gonna be watching all of the prequels in the Discord.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Hell yes. All right. Go there too. And actually, that reminded me. Thank you for doing that. I have a spicy stream coming up on the
Yay!
spicy site at was it 12:18. So this coming Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. I will be over there, hopefully getting
Nikki.
undressed. Yep.
Nikki.
That stuff. Don't fall.
HM hose. Oh,
I
I
said
said
Nikki.
HM hose. So
I
go
didn't say
subscribe
that.
there. You know where, you know what site. We're going to be live there. The live stream has been an insane amount of fun. So I'm doing one a month right now. So 12/18. And yes, I'm also on Schmumble. Go subscribe on Schmumble. Schmumble. And seriously, thank you everyone again. Tonight was out of control. Thank you for making me do squats. I worked off the crackers and the salami the pepperoni that I ate.
Yes.
That's what we did. That's what we did here tonight.
They were marvelous squats.
They were marvelous. Thank you. Thank you so
We
much,
enjoyed it.
everybody. All of you, RJP, Spike Insanity, Chris Thompson, Deranged Lunatic, K-Max, John, Frank. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing these names over and over again. Dan A, RJP, and Frank are like over and over again. Old Nerdy, K-Max, Ravenclaw, again with Old Nerdy, Charming J, CW, again with Old Nerdy, again with Frank, again with RJP. Oh my God, you guys are amazing.
Man, you guys are-
Backhand. Like,
They can't be tamed.
I can't be tamed.
They
They're so
can't be
incredible. I love you all so much. Thank you. Please have a wonderful night. Get 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep. I will be back on Sunday with all the snacks and all the food at 9 p.m. Eastern. Go support these lovely ladies. Bye.